will be assistant referee, or rather referee Liponsa Lebuka of Lesotho, and then she'll be assisted by Antaile Kagiso of Botswana, as well as Esther Andrews of Namibia for this matchup. And we are about to get underway here at this opening game of day 2. Of course, we got some other matches also lined up for the day, big ones. I mean, no, this is not the only one. You've got Namibia, we've got Zimbabwe now with South Africa, and then you also have Mozambique versus Namibia from Group A. Some other matches in other groups will be Zambia taking on Comoros, pardon me. And then in Group B, another one will be Malawi versus Botswana. From there on, we also have the Group B and C third place crossover, as well as the third place Group B versus third place Group C in that one. So many matchups coming your way here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground today. Apart from those playoffs, we also have the semi-finals coming your way later on in the afternoon. But for now, all eyes on this match, Zimbabwe versus South Africa. Who will be taking it? Will it be South Africa or Zimbabwe? As they all fight to have 3 out of 3. 6 points, 9 points to be clear. Whoever wins this game today will be going to the top of the table, surely, because the other two teams, Mozambique and Namibia, have lost to both of these teams. But for now, let's have a look at how this one will play out. There's goalkeeper Eneke on your screen. Also had a stellar tournament so far. See approach or wait for official kickoff here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. And we are underway. It's Zimbabwe kicking things off here. What can they do? We got the likes of Zonde, and as a goalkeeper, she also had a fantastic game yesterday. The ball just picked up by Maroga though, and Zanu now with it. What can they do? Well, she loses it out, Ganu. Maybe perhaps would have wanted to have kept that same pace going up front. The South African side. And now, this is Zimbabwe looking to push forward. That was praise. Ganu now. Ball kind of scrambling in that midfield between these two sides. Very equally both strong sides in this tournament so far, and they've shown that. And Zimbabwe just, of course, topping the group at the moment because of goal difference. They have 9 goals compared to South Africa's 8. Here they go now. This is Ntombeni. Should be a throw-in for Zimbabwe. Be taken up by Chutsu. Chutsu was looking to find Jaravani, but just losing it out there. But it doesn't matter because it's still in the possession of the Zimbabweans. Now, Zimbabwe here still trying to push forward. Praise, very surrounded Praise. Unfortunately, not able to get out of that. There she is again. Battle of Praise and Jaravani. And keep in mind that these games are 40 minutes. 20 minutes first half, 20 minutes second half, 10-minute break in between. And now, Suleiman was picking up Nkai there, but ball leading straight to Zimbabwe. Captain Farah Thomas here. Now Ntombeni chasing it down and losing it out, unfortunately, but still in the possession of the South Africans now. Maroga with the ball here. One of the really standout players from yesterday's matchups. Not only is she so prolific in terms of her finishing, but my goodness, those crosses that she gets into the box are absolutely stellar to watch. And now Zimbabwe still pushing forward now. This is Suleiman picking up Nkae. Nkae now with Mtombeni to was probably looking for Maroga there, but was not as successful. This is a throw-in now for South Africa, taken up by Mhlanga, one of the players that played throughout yesterday as well. This is Nkae to Ganu. Unam. Zimbabwe manages to pick it away. Maybe perhaps they can chase forward, the Zimbabweans, but well, Giravani just maybe the ball going a little bit too fast for her to pick up there. It's a throw-in for South Africa, the defending champions, by Mhlanga once again. Yeah, an opportunity to keep pushing forward. Well, falls to the defense of the Zimbabweans. There's a chance now for South Africa. Chance to break here. What can they do? And they score. They've done it 4 minutes into the game, and it lands straight into the back of the net. And that goal coming in from Nkwane. She has put the defending champions ahead here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, here at the CAF School Championships football tournament. Nkwane with the goal for South Africa. And what a good goal too. Really, really you have to look at that matchup, and the way she just was so composed to finish that one off. It's Gunelihle Nkwane, 14 years of age, plays for Edendale High School, pardon me, who puts her team ahead here in this first half. I mean, compared to how South Africa performed yesterday in terms of their scoring, I mean, both of their games, literally goals very, very early on in the game, especially the one against Namibia. And now this is a chance again for them to get another one. Sure, Coach Mdwaweni should be feeling very happy with the way the team has been performing already. This is the first corner kick of the game. Who else but Mtombeni to take it up? Really entrusted with these ones when it comes to corner kicks. Will they capitalize off this set piece? First one of the game, and what can they do here, South Africa? Straight into the hands of Zonde, the goalkeeper of Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe now looking for a way in which they can perhaps equalize or produce a comeback. It's a very good chance now, pushing forward. She was praised, but maybe just ran into traffic a little bit, you could say. It's Farah Thomas, or rather Sulaiman, who got it away to Maroga, now to the goal scorer Nkwane. Still pushing forward, going very strong. What can she do here? Zimbabweans are going forward to make sure that she does not move forward, because they know exactly what could happen if she does manage to get into the box. I mean, we just saw what she did a few moments ago with that goal. There's coach of Zimbabwe, Coach Chibanda. This is, that looks very, very, very painful for her. We'll be hoping that she's okay, especially in these early stages of the game. So far, it's actually Jaravani who went down, and then also that collision with Mhlanga. So this is a free kick for South Africa, taken up by Captain Farah Thomas. Very good with those free kicks. And now Maroga with his turn. Lovely stuff to watch, and well defended as to get it away. Jaravani here gets it away. Very beautifully done from her. Looking to break now, these Zimbabweans. Chance, but losing it out. We still have the ability to get it back, the Zimbabweans. Yes, she is with that lovely flick, but should be a foul onto Nkai. Now, South Africa once again looking to get a second goal. And just gets it into the box. Can she pick up Gamu? No, unfortunately not. Straight safely into the hands of Zonde. Maroga now. Maroga to Tombeni. To the box. Well, Kwane wasn't unable to finish that one off. Goal scorer. This one. Gunalicht Letswane. 14, just 14 years of age. You got talent. Now this is a chance for, oh, it was picked up so well but, by Praise, but she was really unable to move forward. Now here is South Africa, just particularly Koza, just trying to move forward again. Well, that ball definitely a little bit too fast for Mtombeni to keep at that chase. But it's already nearly 10 minutes into this first half here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. And so far, South Africa with the upper hand, leading by 1-0. Now, it was picked up Zimbabwe here. What can they do now? Lovely flick from her. Really good cross, actually. Picked up Praise. Praise now into the box and shot just. My goodness, could be a rebound onto this one, and lovely goalkeeping. Lovely goalkeeping from Hineke to keep that one out from that rebound. Chance though for Zimbabwe to have equalized here. And now South Africa looking to break. Tombeni picks it up. Tombeni once again finds Gamo. Can she finish it off? Well, and here she is. She has scored goal number 2 for South Africa. What a showdown it's turning out to be already. Unam Ganu, 14 years of age as well. Look at that, really saw the space there and just finished it off. It's 2-0 now. South Africans, you could say, are cruising nicely. Maroga now. Once again picking up Ganu. Kwane couldn't get a touch to that. It was defended away. That referee says no. Zimbabwe's ball. They have a chance to move forward with this throw-in. Saravani. On back by South Africa. This is now Nkai. And here Zimbabwe now with this chance to break. And she's still going here. She's still going for it. And that could be a shout for perhaps a penalty. Well, no, referee says no. Nonetheless, powerful attempt from Zizipa. Wonderful attempt from Zizipa there. Well, now South Africa going forward. We have a player down, but she's up now. Mtombeni to Maroga, back to Mtombeni, and Gano into the box, but it's cleared away. Well, Zimbabwe just also trying to move up front a little bit more. And this is Mtombeni now. That should be a goal kick for Zimbabwe. About 7 minutes left in this first half. So far, South Africa with the upper hand. Would they have 3 from 3 if they win this, and automatically then they take it, qualify. There's run in from Tombeni now. See what perhaps they can do. Well, Zimbabwe are not backing down either. I mean, as they say, the ball is round. Anything is possible. It lands to this goal scorer of goal number 2, Ganu. Loses it out though. Really scrambling for the ball here. And cleared away. Now this is a chance for Zimbabwe to keep moving forward. A very good one. And she scores! My goodness, what a goal! What a goal there. And it's scored by none other than Mapua. She absolutely timed it so well. You could see that she knew exactly what she was doing. She got on the back of the net and she gets one back for Zimbabwe. Game on. D. Mapua, 13 years of age, Herentials player. Really, really outstanding goal there from her. That's what I was saying. All it takes is one goal, and a game can turn around any time, especially when it's this close. Now they're still looking to break. There's another chance, just going for it. Now the South Africans just scrambling to get it away as far as possible. Enough was in an offside position. This is now South Africa. Think to keep going forward. But Zimbabwe now really looking like, after that goal, they're hungry for more. Still not backing down. This is another chance for them to go up front, but there was really no one on this left-hand side to have picked that ball up. Well, it was good vision though from Taravani. Perhaps if there was somebody who could have taken it up front. Another throw in for South Africa. This is Mhlanga. Just hoping to keep that momentum going, Zimbabwe, especially going into the second half. That's the type of momentum you'd want to have, and into halftime rather. Here come Nkai now. I was looking for Nkwane, but in fact now the Zimbabweans get a chance to break. Once again, moving forward, wonderful run in from Mapua here. Oh, this time around, we're stopped. The goal scorer of that goal by Zimbabwe, Mapua. Once again, looking to push forward. Maroga gets a touch to that. A little bit just scrambling. Zizipa here for Zimbabwe. But now the ball is with South Africa. South African possession. 3 minutes or so left now in this first half. And here now is a chance for South Africa. Mtombeni pushing very forward here. And, well, maybe you can't say the defending there. Really stellar from Zimbabwe. And specifically, Kiravani just stopping that momentum from Mtombeni. Maroga now trying to pick up Nkwane, but just fails to do so with that cross. Suleiman clears it away. So now it's a throw-in for Zimbabwe. Some of the players warming up for South Africa. Anytime, you've got to be ready for a substitution. And As I mentioned earlier, the only substitution that was made for South Africa in this game was Maketa, who really played yesterday and then today. Rather, Coach Mandaweni opting for Ganu, who just scored that second goal as well for South Africa. But this is the CAF African Schools Championship Tournament, COSAFA Qualifier. Tomorrow, we will know who will be walking away as champions on this 2025 edition, and also who will be heading to the Continental Showpiece. At first, oh, this is a chance now. Zimbabwe looking to, oh, very cleared away there by Ntombeni. Or rather, it was a chance for Zimbabwe. It was Jaravani again with that chance. So they get a corner kick here, Zimbabwe. Maybe they can capitalize of this in the final moments of this first half. Oh, she would be disappointed with that play. Tutsu, really failing to perhaps do what she really meant to do. So we're now heading into the very final moments, or we are in the final moments of this first half here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. No few moments we'll be hearing that halftime whistle for sure from referee Lipotsa Lekuba. For now though, game's still underway. And there you have it. That concludes this first half here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. South Africa up and running, leading by 2-1. First goal coming in from Kwane, and then it was Ganu who doubled the lead for the defending champions. So Zimbabwe pulled one back. That goal came in from Mapua. For now, as it stands in this first half, it's South Africa 2, Zimbabwe 1. Let's look back at that goal from Kwane there. Just so composed. And came in there and she put South Africa up ahead, and then Ganu really just spotting that space and finishing it off to make it 2-0 for the defending champions. And then here is that goal by Mapua of Zimbabwe. Just absolute skill from her. But those are the goals in this first half. Will we get some more in the second half? We'll find out. Stick around.
We can see them, they are shooting. Make no mistake, you get the ball, clear the ball in the back, then go to the side.
Açúcar.
And we are back for the second half of this battle of the clash of the top, if you'd say, like to say, South Africa versus Zimbabwe. This is the CAF Africa Schools Championship Girls tournament between these two nations. In that first half, we did see South Africa go up by 2-0, and then Zimbabwe got one back. And you could tell even in those the final moments of the first half that Zimbabwe still were looking to get another one back. But we have to wait and find out how this one plays out in the second half. So far, South Africa leading their group, Group A. They have 3 out of 3, so that meaning they have 9 points, and they go through to the next round. So now we will be waiting and seeing if Zimbabwe can produce a comeback here. It's not impossible at all for them to do that. Apart from this game, some other matches coming your way earlier today, or later today rather. Know that another matchup is between Mozambique and Namibia in this particular group. And here we go. Moroga kicking it off for South Africa to Mkwane. Acing it down. Mkwane now with this wonderful run from his left-hand side. And she is surrounded, picks up Moroga. And just that defense that, well, Tanganai was trying to really get that away, but perhaps not as successful. Here is South Africa just really going for it early on in this second half. Ball's falling straight to Zonde, the goalkeeper of Zimbabwe. It's Kondlo. Mkwane now. It's Kondlo who finds Mtambeni. This is a chance for South Africa to go up again. They have scored. She's done it. Mtambeni in the very first minutes of the second half has scored another one for South Africa. 3-1. Really, really having a wonderful, as you can say, the tournament of her dreams. Look at that one. Just finishes it off. Get another one for the defending champions. Ntombeni Kosi, 14 years of age, has scored here. Mkwane to Mkai. Mkai trying to pick up Ntombeni again, but all she does, manages to get hold of it. But runs into traffic. Zimbabwe now could also get a chance to break, but they don't. Still in the possession of the Zimbabweans though. That's Zizipa of Zimbabwe there, losing it out to Moroga, and it's beautifully recovered. Tanganai, another chance now here for South Africa. Well, Kwane really tried to keep that in play, but too fast for her. This is Zinore, the captain for Zimbabwe. Now this is a wonderful run from Praise. Does not keep it in play though. This is throwing out for South Africa. Kwane to Moroga. Mkai. Moroga. Turn in from Koza to Mtombeni. And, well, that's actually quite risky there. I'm sure the Zimbabwean defense would be glad that that did not end up in the back of the net. It was quite close. As the goal scorer of that second goal, Unam Ganu. Throw in for South Africa by Kondlo. Kondlo now picks up Kwane and just trying to really get it away, and she did a fantastic job. You could say keep the one at bay, Praise, although she is still in the position of South Africa. She sort of stop that momentum from them. This is now a corner kick for South Africa. Ntombeni. Ntombeni with this one into the box. Perhaps it can be Khoza here and just wide. Already about 4 minutes gone of this second half, so we still got about 16 minutes left. Anything can happen in 15 minutes in football. Here's captain Zivinura of Zimbabwe. He picks up Chutsu there, pushing forward. Zimbabwe now to break. It's a lovely one from Jaravani. She's still going, and it's well recovered by Captain Farah Thomas. A throw in for South Africa. Maroga. Maroga now trying to pick up Mkwane and straight to Zonde, the goalkeeper of Zimbabwe. Well, that's a little bit scrappy there from, you could say, initially from that first kick. But you know what? They still got the possession of the ball here, Zimbabwe. Kondlo. Ball for... Oh, she couldn't keep that one in play, Kondlo. Now it's Tanganai with this throw in for Zimbabwe to Zizipa. Ntombeni gets it hold of it now. Ganu just loses it out to Matibini. Now, Zimbabwe really looking to hit the ball forward, but failing to do that. Maroga picks it up of South Africa. Ganu. Well, do have a player down. But, so that should be then a free kick for Zimbabwe. It will be taken up by captain Zivinura. Can they capitalize here, the Zimbabweans? Strike into trying to find one of her teammates in the box, but it's really landed to her counterpart, her teammate, not teammate rather, but the captain of South Africa, Farah Thomas. And she goes now. Also was player of the match yesterday. Farah Thomas, the captain of South Africa. I think you can say that Ganu has definitely shown as to why today she started this game today. It's another free kick though for Zimbabwe. Zimbabwe once again for her country. Well, fortunately did not land the way she would have wanted it to land. And now South Africa with a chance to break. Well, very, very nearly caused confusion there, but good defending from, very good defending from the captain. Zimbabwe now clearing it away. And this is a long shot from was actually a chance from Khoza there, but it went completely wide. We got about 11 minutes left of the second half. So far, South Africa with 3 points in the bag. Top of the group 2, Group A. This is Maroga now. Looking for Nkai. Ganu. Straight to Zonde. But yeah, South Africa now with 3 points in the bag. They're going top of the group with 9 points. Nkwane now. Just might have hurt herself there. That looks like she's in a lot of pain. Might have been the boot of. Have to wait and see. Well, she's back on her feet though. For this free kick. And Tom Benny taking it up. See what she can do. Tom Benny for South Africa. Well, completely went off target there with that one. Zimbabwe keeps it in. That's really lovely stuff there from Zizipa. Tauro. Just one back by South Africa though. This is Nkwane. She's down. Once again. It's another free kick for South Africa. And Tombeni once again. For South Africa here. And she goes, some Tombeni. Will she pick up Ganu? Oh, certainly does. What can Ganu do here? Looking to finish it off, and she just unable to really slot it home. And you have to commend the Zimbabwean defense there as well. The likes of you have to look at the likes of Zinovera, the captain, really making sure that she would be a distraction for Ganu, would not let her finish it off. This is now Nkai. Or Beteldo, very well taken up by Praise. Suleiman of South Africa picks up Nkai here. Wonderful flick from Nkai. Did not get that to Nkwane though, but here she is again. It's a chance now for Ganu. Push forward to Koza. Nkai. And as it looks, we're going to be seeing a substitution for Zimbabwe. Looks like Matenga will be coming on, Matenga Tisha. Just waiting for that substitution to be made. So 8 minutes left for the final whistle. This is a throw-in for Zimbabwe. We're trying to really get it as close as possible to the box. And it's a wonderful run now that you see from Zizipa there. Perhaps unsuccessful. Throw in for South Africa. And one back by Praise. Praise now picking up Zizipa. And oh, she really is aiming to offer it there. It's a good chance. Not backing down the Zimbabweans. Anganai to Praise. Really trying to push as forward as possible here now, Zimbabwe. Maroga, surrounded but still going. Ganu, Ntombeni. And it's flicked away by captain, Zavinora. Yes, she is still pushing forward. Wonderful pass there to pick up her teammate Chutsu. And now Maroga to Mtombeni, trying to spot Ganu. She was in a place of, or the ability to counter, but surrounded. Nkwane once again, she is down. Making sure that she's being attended to now. Still got about 6 minutes of this game. This is a Group A action. Anne is on her feet, so she will be most likely looking like to continue play. Right after this game, we've got Group B action. Zambia and Comoros, to be specific. Just right after this game. Tombeni. Tombeni now going straight for it, and it's blocked. Chance now for Zimbabwe. Praise particularly, who has been having such a good game, you have to say. Throw in for Zimbabwe. Still going very strong, pushing forward Zimbabwe, but I think the problem is just not finishing it off. This is now Nkwane here. Not too surrounded to Maroga. Maroga just miscalculated that. Okay. And goes straight for it. And what a stop from goalkeeper Zonde. Actually a very strong strike on true goal there by Nkai. But what a even wonderful block or save from goalkeeper Zonde. Just look back at this. Maroga, who then picked up Nkai, who got to it. Just really striked really well with that, and what a save, you have to say, there from Zonde. And that corner kick perhaps not as successful from Tombeni. So now we in the final moments of this game. 3 minutes to go here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, the CAF Africa Schools Football Championship COSAFA Qualifier. It's South Africa, the defending champions and host nation, leading against Zimbabwe 3-1. As it stands, they are cruising all the way to the top and to qualification. With their 3 from 3 yesterday, they got 2 wins already against Namibia and Mozambique respectively, and now they are chasing a 3rd win. So to go 3 out of 3 in their group stage campaign. Some of the spectators who have come out to support the home side here in Stellenbosch. But we do still have a player down. I think that should be Nkai who's down for South Africa. She's up now. As far I've not really seen any, or not seen any substitutions for South Africa in this game. Oh, seems like she might be unable to continue here. Maybe for precautionary measures. But we have to wait and see. Still got about a minute and a half in this game. What can Zimbabwe do? There they go. Just going straight for it here. Not say, well, you would say not as successful. Also, goalkeeper Heineke probably having much more of a chill game compared to her counterpart of Zimbabwe's Zonde. Not seen as much of the ball as Zonde. It's 1 minute. We're officially into the final minute of the game. South Africa very, very close to making it 3-3. I mean, they are the defending champions, South Africa. Wonderful turn to see here from really talented Praise. She's so good. They're still pushing forward now. In the very final moments of the game, can they get something out of it? Well, attempt from Zizipa trying to pick up a teammate in the box, perhaps to have pushed it forward, but was unsuccessful. Now, Zimbabwe doesn't mean it ends here. I mean, if in terms of qualification, you still can play the groups, the playoffs, to get to the semi-finals. These young stars from across SADC, all of them under the age of 15, proving that there is so much talent in the region, grassroots level. This is Skondlo now with his throw-in. Maybe perhaps the last activity of the game, could say, was already into the 40th minute. And there you have it. Referee says game over. It is the defending champions South Africa who take 3 for 3 in the bag. 9 points clear at the top of the table. And should be through to the semis of the African Schools Football Championship COSAFA Qualifier 2025. Heading closer and closer to perhaps retaining or rather defending their championship. But here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, it is Zimbabwe who lose out by 3-1. Goals coming in on the various scorers for South Africa. That first goal came in from Nkwane, and then it was Ganu who doubled the lead for the defending champions. Zimbabwe then pulled one back, all in that first half. A goal came from Mapua. And then after that, really, South Africa then got another one. This time it was from Ntombeni in the second half. So there you have it. It ends here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in this game. South Africa 3, Zimbabwe 1. And we're back for another matchup between these two sides. It's Group B action now. Zambia in their traditional white versus Comoros in green here for Group B action. Yesterday we saw two matches from these groups. Eswatini defeating Comoros by 6 goals to 0, and then it was Zambia who walked away victors against, or rather, Zambia beat Eswatini 6-0, and then Eswatini beat Comoros. Let's take a listen in for the national anthems first. Oh, well, we're going to get into proceedings already, straight to the point. Of course, here is Zambia and Comoros just making sportsmanship is what football is always about. The two sides looking to qualify and get into the knockout stages, or rather, yes, the knockout stages, the semi-finals particularly. Both of these sides in Group B, which consists of three teams, Eswatini, Comoros, and Zambia. So Zambia having already a win in the bag. They defeated Eswatini by 6 goals to 0. And then Comoros losing out to Eswatini then yesterday by 6 goals to 0 as well. So today, so far as it stands, both Eswatini, or rather Zambia, is at the top of the table with 6 points. Considering the fact that they have not lost a match yet, this is their second match so far. Zambia with 3 points. And so Eswatini, on the other hand, though, having already played 2 games and sitting with 3 points, that's not necessarily an advantage for them. Because if Zambia win here, they go straight to the top of the group and they'll have their 6 points in the bag. So referees for this encounter, are none other than, or taking up proceedings for today. There will be referee Simbanze Amakle of Eswatini, assisted by Esther Andreas of Namibia, and then Faith Gondwe of Malawi. And the 2 captains, there is Captain Mutale, the goalkeeper of Zambia. She is the captain. Mutale Winfrida, pardon me. And then the captain of Comoros, as well, being Nosifo, or rather not Nosifo Gwebo, my apologies, it's Mohamed Asia. We're just waiting for kickoff here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch for this African Schools Football Championship COSAFA qualifier. And action is certainly building up. Comoros would take center stage first. And here we go. Zambia in their traditional white and Comoros in green. Here comes Comoros now. Just trying to really make sure Zambia does not get through. It's already Zambia going for it already, and that's a wonderful save from goalkeeper Asina. Still keep her team in it. It was a good one already, the first chance of the game. And now Zambia still looking to push forward. Here is some of the players that played yesterday. If you look at today's starting lineup of Zambia, the likes of Kangwa not starting today in this match. And then you look at somebody like Mwale. She was playing as a forward yesterday, and today she's defending. Or rather, she was defending yesterday, and today she's Mwale is now forward. And Zimbabwe, or Zambia rather, will be looking to seal the deal here. South Africa just did so a few moments ago, securing their 3 out of 3 games. The last game they played Zimbabwe and they defeated them just a few moments ago by 3 goals to 1. And here's the first set piece of the game, a corner kick. Well, not successful for Zambia. As Captain Asia there on your screen, who's also one of the prominent players of Comoros. Flicked away again, another corner kick for Zambia. Other matchups today will be the playoffs as to which second best runners-up will be going into them. That's a chance. Oof. That was a chance from Butao. But we also see those playoffs coming your way a little bit later today, and then after that we'll go straight into the semi-finals. And tomorrow then we'll have the third place playoff as well as the final showdown. Here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, Zambia so far looking like the much more stronger side in this first few moments of the game. And then this is wonderful run in here, really well done. Still going strong, Zambia. Not looking to back down anytime soon. Hambulo, particularly. Yesterday she was defending. Today she is in midfield. Throw in for Zambia, taken up by Mwanza. Just does not materialize though, instead gets a corner for Zambia. Into the box. Will she pick up anyone? Well, there's a lot of them in the box and scrambling here, and it's the back of the net. Just like that, 4 minutes gone, and Zambia are 1-0 up. Nampemba with the goal for Zambia. And so, let's have a look back at how that all unfolded. But was it into the box by Mwanza there, and there was a little bit of scrambling happening, and nonetheless, the job is done. She has scored. Nampemba of Wawinganji, 14 years of age, plays for Miss Head Primary, has put her country ahead here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in this first half. Still about 16 minutes to play. Football. Perhaps the Commons players looking to have a response to that. That's Captain Asia. Pushing forward and loses it out, but still going now. Asia once again with that turn, and it's all taken away by Zambia. That was goal scorer Nampemba. It lends to Nampemba again, actually. And here she is, still going. And this is really another scramble. Perhaps saying could be some sort of penalty shot there, but seems like the referee says no. Instead, oh well, actually, that is a penalty. It's a penalty for Zambia here. Or is it rather just how that transpired early on already, and Zambia could go 2-0 up in this first 6 minutes of the game. It's taken up by Mwale. She'll be hoping to slot this one at the back of the net, but all pressure is on Asina, the goalkeeper of Commons, and here she goes. Nampemba, or rather Mwale, for Zambia here to double it for her country. What can she do? And she slots it home. Goal for Zambia. It's 2 now. Mwale finishes the job and puts the country, gives the country a double of the lead. That's very cool, calm, and slots it home. So the Zambians are now 2-0 up in this first half. Probably going exactly as they would have loved the game to go so far. 7 minutes in, 2 goals up. Not yet conceded. Hopefully, the Commons players will be hoping to get something out of this. Perhaps a response. Now, what can Commerce do? Well, lend straight to Dhaka here. One of the two Dhakas who are on the field. We've got Dhaka Loveness and as well as Dhaka Betha, both playing today. Of Zambia. This is now Zambia with the ball. And the other Dhaka there just got a touch to it. Oh, they're pushing forward now. Zambia with a chance to break. Mwale here. Still going. Well, it stopped rather. I'm sure Coach Kisana Chibesa will be happy with what he's seen so far from his team. Dhaka well, I have to say, really well taken away by Captain Asina, but was not able to keep it out for long. But they'll be glad that that has happened just now, the ball going out of play, because perhaps that counter would have been a problem. Mutale. Asina once again. Put away, maybe a chance for Comoros players to break here. Well, tried, but Chamia just couldn't keep it going. Now, it's a lovely, lovely cross in here. What can they do? Can they finish it off? And saved by goalkeeper. Got a touch to that. Asina. This is now a corner kick for Zambia. This is the CAF African Schools Championship Schools Tournament here in Stellenbosch, South Africa, 2025 COSAFA Qualifier. So, other countries playing for it all. Still have to qualify for the knockout stages. Final day of knockout stages here, actually. And then we also have the final day of the group stages, my apologies. So after that, then we have the semis today. Tomorrow we have the third place, fourth place playoff, followed by the finals. Both the boys and the girls. Blue seems like goalkeeper Asina is not doing too well, so she's being attended to, making sure that she's okay. I was talking to my colleague, Clifford Mulenga, yesterday, who's doing the commentary for the boys team, and he was mentioning that, some of these players, it's a thing of also the weather. I mean, we all come from different backgrounds and different countries, weather it's not the same. Or sometimes you see a player perhaps even falling ill or anything of that matter. It could be that it's caused by weather or having to adapt to a new environment. It's a valid point that he made. Still just waiting. Play to continue, of course. Well, just goes wide over the box. That's 12 minutes gone here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Day 2 of action. So far, so good. This is now a scrambling happening here. What can she do? Well, and she finishes it. Goal for Zambia. This time around, Mutale. She scored. It's 3-0. Just like that, Zambia are 3 goals up. Sandra Mutale from Soft Katonga, 14 years of age. Look at that. Just kept going and slots it home. Makes it 3-0 for last year's runners-up Zambia. And still have about 7 minutes or so in this first half. Perhaps Comoros will be looking to get something out of it. I mean, they are yet to score a goal. Yesterday in their game against Eswatini, they lost by 6 goals to 0. So you can say they've already conceded 9 goals in this tournament in 2 games so far. Now, Zambia is still looking to push forward. Oh, it's Banda. Banda picking up Mwanza. As you can see, some of the action you're seeing in the background of the other teams that are still also underway. We've got several matches underway, whether it's for the boys and the girls, which are also taking center stage here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Oh, it's a day filled with action and competitiveness here in Stellenbosch. All the winners of this tournament tomorrow will be walking away with 100,000 US dollars in prize money. Here comes Hanzana pushing forward. There's another chance, and just, well, you'd say perhaps the ball was over the line for Napemba. We've continued, so that's now going to be a corner kick for Zambia. And this is now another corner kick for Zambia. Will be taken up by Mwale. Here she comes now. Mwale for Zambia, and it's a goal. It's a goal. Just cool as you like it. A header from, I think that was scored by Mwanza, I believe. Oh, it was actually scored by Mutale. And make it 4-0 for Zambia here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Losing very nicely as it stands. They are topping the group. They'll be heading to the semi-finals. There's another chance now. Well, straight to the hands of Mutale. Because Eswatini, having already played their 2 games yesterday against both of these sides, they've got 1 win and 1 loss. They would have been hoping for a draw, or at least perhaps for Comoros to defeat Zambia, but at the moment, not really looking likely. Got 4 minutes of this first half. Throw in for Zambia now. Still pushing very much forward. Not letting it slide. Another corner kick, I believe, for Zambia. And sure, coach Rokiat Ahmed of Comoros just really hoping. This is a lot of scrambling now. This could be very scrappy, and it's probably looked like a goal. And my goodness, it must be frustrating. So many times of those we thought that was going to be in the back of the net, but I'm sure the loudest sigh came from the Comoros, because that looked like it was going to be in the back of the net. No, so far 3 minutes or so left, and Zambia in control of the game. They are up by 4 goals to 0, and they are not looking to stop anytime soon, because they're still pushing very much forward. Another chance, and it's a goal. Mutale makes it 5-0. She is on a run. She is on an absolute run. And a few minutes left of this first half, and already 5-0 up, the Zambians. They'll be thrilled with how they've been performing so far. I'll just look back at how that all transpired. Mutale with that right foot to finish the job. So here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, it's last year's runners-up Zambia who are really pushing it forward. Still a minute and a half left of this first half action here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. You are watching the CAF African Schools Championship, Football Championship in Stellenbosch, 2025 edition COSAFA Qualifier. Well, and so far, in this game particularly, Zambia heading to the semi-finals. One more minute left of the first half. And as we know, this game, or the under-15 championships, the games are 40 minutes. So you got 20 minutes in the first half, and then you have another 20 minutes in the second, with a 10-minute halftime break. So anytime soon, we should be hearing that halftime whistle from referee Simbanze Amakle of Eswatini. Could be the final activity of this first half. This throwing now by Nampemba to just continue with action, perhaps still to get another one back. Zambia still very much pushing forward, not stopping. It's another chance now. Mwanza with his run, very powerful one. What can they do here? And they get another one. My goodness, just a few seconds before halftime, and it's a goal to Zambia this time around. The goal coming in very nicely, very well done by Mwanza to really keep that pushing forward. It's Kangwa, and he slots it home for Zambia to make it 6-0. That's before halftime, and I believe that's where it ends in this first half. So should be seeing the last play, but referee still has continue. With there you have it. First half comes to a close. Zambia in complete control of this match. 6 goals to 0. Just gonna have a look back at some of those goals. Look at this one, the most recent. Was the first one actually. It was just like a lot of scrambling that was happening there. And it was Mpemba who slotted it home to put a team up front, and then Mwale with his penalty kick made it 2-0 for Zambia. Now it's only 2 out of 6 goals. The third one was scored by Mutale to make it 3-0. Was her first goal. And then that corner kick there, once again, Mutale with her second, making it 2-0. After that, she came again and she got another one to make it about 5 goals. She's having a run. She's really on a run. And this was the most recent goal this time around to make it 6-0 here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Well, that was the first half of this matchup. Do stick around for the second half of this match between Zambia and Comoros.
You are ready to play? You want to finish? Almost there. 6 more. What's the score? 6 years. We only need 4. Then it's 10. No, you want today we are relaxed as well. We are very relaxed.
And jersey number 14, Rayani. Start the second half, Zambia leading Comoros 4-0.
We have it. We are back for the second half of this matchup between Zambia and Comoros. As you can see by that score, Zambia certainly had a cruise in that first half. Goals coming in from the likes of Mutale as well, who actually, it was Mwale actually who got a penalty kick. And then you also had the likes of Kangwa who scored last goal, and a literal hat-trick from Mutale. Scored 3 goals in that first half as well. And Ampemba who scored the first goal then to make it 6-0 for Zambia. So we're about to get underway with proceedings in this second half. 20 more minutes to play of this game. Will Zambia continue that dominance, or perhaps maybe Comoros during that halftime was able to really get together and see how they can respond to this. We are underway. Here comes Zambia already going straight for it. Just wide there from that was a wonderful strike, but she just missed there, Mwita. Looks like we also had some substitutions on because Mwita has come on for Zambia. Also saw that Knights of Kangwa also came on in that first half. Zambia already just looking as eager as they did in that first half here at the Ida's Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch. Here they come now. They're chasing it forward. Well, still going for it, very strong. Could be a penalty here. And that's a penalty for Zambia. Another one. Chance to get one at the back of the net. Quite a bit reckless there from the defense of Comoros. And this one will be taken up by the chance for Zambia to get another one. And this one will be taken up by Mwita, or rather Kangwa, who got that second last goal in the first half. And here she goes, and she misses. Oh wow, you would say. Just misses there. Kangwa. Hilda Kangwa with a chance, and just look back at that. It does not slot it home. Just misses for Zambia. Already action from the get-go. There's another chance for Zambia now. Just slots it home. Definitely makes up for that miss. She says, you know what, I might have missed a penalty, but I'm going to get it back in the most emphatic way possible. And Kangwa scores here for Zambia to make it 7-0. And what a goal too. Just one that actually initially provided that opportunity, and picks it up and just slots it home. So it's 7-0 here. Hilda Kangwa scores for Zambia to make it 7-0 at the Ida Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch. And it's CAF African Schools Football Championship COSAFA qualifier. So far, Zambia looking to probably chase down to get the highest goal-scoring game, or the highest goal-scoring game so far, the Girls' Championship. We saw a couple of 6-0s yesterday in the first day of the tournament. Now, some of those records also come in handy, especially for historical purposes. So far, Zambia have producing the highest goal-scoring match, indeed. This should be a goal kick for Comoros, perhaps. Looks like we have a player down as well. Actually, it's not a goal kick, it's a corner for Zambia. They already got a goal from a corner in the first half. It was Mutale who slotted it home with that header. And she's still down here. Hopefully she's not too seriously injured. Hoping that be fine. Of course, just attending to her here, the medics, the medical team. Hoping that she's okay and able to continue. Got a few substitutions, not a few, but actually quadruple substitution from Comoros. There's changes coming on. And you see those type of changes in the match, you can see that they're really trying to sort of just, you have to look at the lineup and just feel perhaps that the formation or the tactics that they're using are no longer working, Comoros. And they keep conceding. Chance now for Zambia to get another one, perhaps. I'm just waiting for the referee to maintain order and say it's okay for them to start. Seems that those changes are already happening. So I'm seeing that Sahiba will be coming on, as well as Roslyn is coming on for Comoros, also Zarina and Kamaria. Those are the changes that will be made for this substitution. Kamaria, Roslyn is coming on. And we're also seeing that Yanika is heading on. So Ahiba as well. Those are the substitutions for this game. And Zarina for Comoros. Yeah, they can this one up. The referee is making sure that everything is in order before we commence. We continue with the game. Here's just got a touch to that, the Comoros defense, so that should be another corner kick for Zambia. Another chance. Here they go now. Beautifully done. A chance now to get another one. And she just goes very wide actually there, Monica Banda. Already about 8 minutes gone in this second half between these two sides. So far Zambia with that upper hand still. Pushing forward now. Kwanga to Ada. Could not get hold of Banda there. Monica Banda. There's now a throw in for Comoros. Dania with this one for Comoros. Looking to at least just get forward. But loses it out. Comoros. So now, here they go again, Zambia. Looking very ruthless. Just could not keep that ball in play. Piri. Another change again that has happened. It's half time. It's Piri who has come on and Kaluban Piri. And here they go again. So pushing forward. Piri now was trying to get hold of that, but it was picked up by the the defense of Comoros. Just clearing it away. Scrambling really to keep it as far as possible. Now, this is Mwanza who could not keep it in play here. But almost 10 minutes to go in this game. So, should be a throw-in now for Comoros here by Captain Asia. It falls straight to the feet of Butawa, though. The Zambian midfielder. Throw-in for Comoros once again. Chance for Zambia to break here. Runs into traffic though. Another throw-in for the Zambians. It's Mwanza. Mwanza to her teammate Peggy Banda, also one of the substitutes, and it's a goal. Just like that. Well, a bit of commotion there. Or a little bit heated, nearly. But well, Zambia make it 8-0 here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Look back at how that all went down. It was Peggy Banda who, with that wonderful run and all the way to pick up, she picked up Kangwa. Kangwa makes it 8-0 here for Zambia. Another chance. Was a chance here for Zambia perhaps to move forward, but yes, goalkeeper Mutala, you can say really probably the most well-rested player on the pitch today. She has not really gotten much of the ball, the Zambian goalkeeper. There's a chance now for Zambia to get another one. Still with it here, going strong. The Zambia defense is scrambling, or rather the Comoros defense, but it's okay, because at least now they can breathe. We'll continue to see what's exactly transpired. We have a player on the ground here. It's goalkeeper Asina. Looks very, she might be in some really in pain. You see, she gets attended to by the medical staff, making sure she's okay. Yeah, exactly, that goes by. She's still getting attended to. We still got another player down as well. As you can see, it looks like Coach Asaf has come onto the pitch. As well. So, about 6 minutes left. Of this game, and it looks like we're gonna commence. Darker now for Zambia. Pushing forward. Pick up her teammate and, well, I think Chisanga there just missing it out. Now, this is Peggy Banda. Peggy Banda with this one. Really lovely cross in here, and it's a goal. Goal number 9 for Zambia. You have to commend Peggy Banda, though, for that wonderful run into that cross to Mwanza. Well, and then it's Justina Chisanga who finished it off for Zambia here. Look at that. Gotta give some credit to Mwanza as well. And finding Chisanga and slotting it home to make it 9 now. This is becoming quite a matchup, ladies and gentlemen. 5 minutes still left. Zambia still quite relentless and ruthless in this game. Still pushing strong, pushing forward. Still, this is Chisanga, the goal scorer now, to Peggy Banda. Although Captain Asia of Comoros is really trying to just keep us surrounded. It's now a throw-in for Zambia here. It's all looking for perhaps a couple more goals in those last minutes. Zambia, well, I wouldn't be surprised. That's how they work. Never really satisfied, and that's how it should be in football. You gotta make sure you keep going for it as much as possible. Really, really determined to keep moving forward. Now, Zambia here with his free kick can just cleared away or headed away by Captain Asia. Probably we would say, if not apart from goalkeeper Asina, or Anissa rather, probably the other, one of the busiest other Comoros players would be Captain Mohammed, and that's nearly another goal. Oh my! Should be glad that did not hit the back of the net. So we're in the last 3 minutes of the game here. Just look back at how it all went down. It was seen out, and luckily she was there at the right place at the right time. Ida Lungu is the one who tracked that on to go. And now here's Peggy Banda, another chance, and it's a goal. This time around, it's Jane Mwita. It's starting to feel like almost every other player is getting a taste to the back of the net today. And the Zambian lineup, even the substitutes. I mean, it's 10-0 already. 3 minutes left, 2 minutes left now of this game. And I'm sure Comoros just counting down the time to move a little bit faster. So, also means they have conceded 16 goals in this tournament so far. Now, Zambia are not looking to stop anytime soon, unless probably the final whistle can do that for them. Here is Mwanza now to Peggy Banda. Still chasing it down, going for it. Kangwa here on the right-hand side to Peggy Banda and into the box. Well, there isn't really anyone. Ida Lungu is there though. And just deflected away. Pat Banda surrounded but still going. And this run now, very timed and could be another dangerous one, but not successful. It was a cross-in, lovely from Mwanza to Chisanga. We're in the final minute of the game, ladies and gentlemen. About to, anytime soon, Hear that final whistle, and as it stands, Zambia are going to the semi-finals. Here comes Zambia once more. Last minute of the game. Can they get one? Well, that's not necessarily what I should have intended to do or would have loved to be the final product. And so we're just counting down as to get into the final moments of this game. So far, Zambia still now looking to get another one. Goal scorer, Piri there. Ball scrambling around and Peggy Banda onto it to Chisanga. Sanga picks up Banda. And it's another one. Just like that. In the final minute of the game, she gets a goal. Kaluba Mfiri makes it 11-0 for the Zambian side. The largest or the biggest scoreline we've seen so far at this championship since yesterday. I think hearing that final whistle anytime soon, and Zambia will not be joining South Africa surely now in the semi-finals. They have done it. They have done it here. Zambia versus Comoros. It ends in favor of the Zambian side by 11 goals to 0. Comoros looked absolutely demoralized in this one, we could say, especially in that second half, really unable to even go up front. So here in Stellenbosch at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, and this game between Zambia and Comoros, it ends 11-0. We'll make sure you stick around for some of those other matchups coming away later on in the day.
Money will come. Money will come. Ayo kafuza yani Afrika.
For sale at ships, all of that. That's available also on my right-hand side. face painting. Face painting for all the players. Please, team managers, can you please cooperate to release your players to come and have their faces painted? That is all happening right now. So please, all players who are interested in having their faces painted, please come and have fun right now. DJ Gazebo. All the players interested in having their faces painted, please come to the DJ Gazebo so that we can have this amazing review.
Hey, I've seen a COVID. Next time we can walk. I'm sorry. I can get it. Hello, mommy. How are you? I'm fine. Why can't one on you? Oh, I'm not. Yawona manu akina nya. Ape, I only happy and so la tamo. Oh, go Palisa. And then I took him out. Yeah, I needed to need you will get it back. I'm not sweet. Anthony and now I have some increase.
But I've left my passport.
Really good.
Yeah, I've left my passport.
Yeah?
My passport back and grab.
No, what about when I was feeling? I want to get egg.
There's a big game happening this afternoon at 2 o'clock. South Africa against South Africa up against Eswatini. That game at 2.
Ngiyabona wasayiphatha.
Cancel pesa.
Aro grand.
Akakhulu babrother and grand ni.
Ora agrand.
Social media. Wish I could phone. I didn't Yo, Gimbul Gilega today another hard way. I want to rock vision view. I was one of the first people who covered Spanish. Little, I fly. I think that's so everyone else is at home. What's up? Can I tell you what I'm doing? Push up opening, I save, and then just decide now I want. You don't want to go stadium by it. But Calaba flying here, about packet. And then by 7 hours, and then Bakuka fly FC. And then by 70s. You don't have to fly where I want. It's just a stop. Here that's a away. Akbathi bia akbathi wine.
Why not what's up now?
Yeah.
I'm not like so cheap.
Akbathi wine. Mona le okay le fresh. Re roundile. Le porele. Se se du scan. Mon todo boko sport. Eh wa nyungo. Alila kwa ai akawai. Akathola le botolo nyana nje lawo. Ne. And they come on a transport cost on I wouldn't say it's down. You will come off. I'm going for now. I was a last minute.
Got 240 FPS.
I say,
yeah, it's funny said that.
Yeah, drop it to laptop.
Yeah.
Just the guy shooter is.
Oh,
Kalinski,
Uning batiman tu.
Batimile mo ya jambe la go. Wabona mo kara shooting.
Uning batiman.
Ai, ngato mo tumane na praia or cigarette pack.
but every time, every year.
Yeah. Either someone was praying for a cigarette pack. It can be freaking heat.
Mando it's a heat ya to someone.
It must be extreme heat. And that's the thing that last bottom of the glass. When you do that, it's sort of magnified.
And the thing is, I would drive over.
It's not even dry.
Oh, konje le glass ya yetsa le le go ulahletse le botolo la.
But the round part, the bottom part.
Watching was all over. Kwalele bona le le pinki ka teng ile le chain di vuti ke ye tshepala o bona You want to take care?
You speak Silozi? No. But remember, can you hear Silozi? Can you hear Silozi? Yeah. Muzele.
How can you say that?
At 1 o'clock, that's just at lunchtime. That is Zimbabwe will be facing Botswana. That game
Babas
is
Baman.
going to be live.
Oh. You feel about Zoo. Live as Zimbabwe Babazu. Most of one was in Kuni State. Hey. You feel about Boo and Kara. Kere bat pas mon son gas passé, tu vois? Hey. Zimbabwe na ma close.
Hey.
Ayasipana mfano. Mfano wana diploma lena. Wacha ngiboni. Abamanda state. Wacha mfano state. I think who this stage di bokani ko yabo andi. Efe kumto ushapa Zulu straight. Ushapa Moba ninchalo ilabide kira kitele hayi kokakota kukas.
Yeke na baba la ke mara ke batho ba kwae a re ke na ispaza shop ke ngamle o ra ke na ispaza shop
Ai
a re ke na ispaza
kinchene uboka yona kinchene uboka na le fresh power la abai understand
Pitch 1 at 1 o'clock will be hosting Zimbabwe and Botswana. That game is going to be at 1 o'clock on pitch 1. Those are the boys. And on pitch number 2, the girls is Swatini up against Lesotho. That game will be on pitch number 2. And that's the situation right at lunch time. Zim up against Botswana at 1 on pitch 1. The COSAFA Qualifiers, hosted by South Africa. Now we're happening 1 o'clock on the same pitch. Pitch number 1, it's Zimbabwe facing Botswana. That game live at 1 o'clock on pitch 1. And then on pitch 2, the girls in action. Eswatini up against Lesotho. That game live on pitch number 2. lunchtime, and at the very same time on pitch number 2, the girls will be in action. It is Eswatini up against Lesotho. That game on pitch number 2. So, it's football all the way at Idris Valley Stadium. Pitch 1 is a massive game. That is South Africa up against Eswatini, the semi-finals. who will be playing in the finals tomorrow. The final tomorrow is going to be at 12 o'clock. Pitch 1, boys and girls. That is 12 o'clock. The final to take place right here on pitch 1. COSAFA games here at the Irisdale Stadium, South Africa, the hosting nation. And tomorrow, a big game, and that is for the finals. There is Zimbabwe, there's Malawi, there's Zambia, and South Africa. Who do you think will feature in the final tomorrow? That is a playoff tour, pitch number 1 and pitch number 2.
come over. Apprehended.
Akakumisha iwe.
Oh.
Umufani, mana kumu mpaka na pisto wa msonta. Crocodile, leopard.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Wikipedia. Just arrived, welcome to the African Schools of Football Championship hosted by COSAFA and South Africa being the hosting nation. 1 o'clock, at 1 o'clock right here on pitch 1, we will be witnessing an important clash, and it is Zimbabwe up against Botswana, and those are the boys in action right here at 1 o'clock. And on pitch 2, all the girls will be converging on pitch number 2, and that is for the game between Eswatini and Lesotho. That game live at 1 o'clock. Tomorrow is the final. The final commences exactly at 12 o'clock. Please be here early tomorrow as well if you wish to be part of the action, and that is for the final here at the Idis Valley Stadium. So pitch 1 and pitch 2 will be hosting the finals at 12 o'clock. And that is the situation tomorrow here at the Idis Valley Stadium. The countries anticipated to be in the final is either Malawi, Zimbabwe, Zambia, or South Africa.
The truck is just passing around the fountain.
That's right, we have just a reminder once again in as far as the games are concerned here at the Indus Valley Stadium. The place to be on this very Saturday as part of the African Schools of Football Championship. The hosting nation being South Africa. At 1 o'clock, right here, all the boys will be in action in the finals. The game is between Zimbabwe and Botswana. That game is live at 1 o'clock on pitch 1. Then in pitch number 2, the girls will be in action, and that is at the same time being 1 o'clock, and that is Eswatini up against Lesotho here at the Indus Valley Stadium. This is the COSAFA African Schools Football Championship. On pitch 2, we have the following matches. Also at 1 o'clock, Comoros versus Lesotho, the boys. And on the pitch 4, Comoros versus Botswana, that's the girls. Also commencing at 1 o'clock.
Where's Ethnic?
So the conversation that we need to have right now is who will be featuring tomorrow afternoon exactly at 12 o'clock on the dot. That is Malawi, Zimbabwe, Zambia, and South Africa. The two to be expected will come from World Nations here at
that when she came, everybody was eating. She was writing messages, food, she said, she wanted that everybody is eating. I was like, okay. What's that portion? I can't eat it. Anyway, let's go there. And our flight starts 9, please.
Well, I don't tell her, I tell her.
Because of not listening, last year was rude like this, the way you answered me. Because you don't want to get advice. What I don't like about it is like it's undermining us, but makes people so much as on our behalf. No, what we say, no. What we need to do is yes. Answer by fact. Hey! So that, hey! You are done that one day now, but this is what makes me and we teach
Music.
But it's a good guy.
What team is Zambia playing? Sorry? The girls.
In action on pitch 1 and of course on pitch 2 the girls will also be in action. That is Eswatini up against Lesotho. That game live at 1 o'clock. So now it's 13 minutes away from kick-off time.
But Mfana ujai.
Under 15.
And she was yours the minute I put in she was coming out today.
So you see what happened? You should kuita.
How we don't go to see. Because zama spangira zina wino Mfana ujai.
Kushubuleta eubo. Kushubuleta. Aisana.
So ndo uweka chapi. Oh, I see.
Hi. Because people are just pushing him. That's why it's different from the daughter. That's why the daughter, the mother of the daughter, never goes around. But we not like what? Why can't we identify the kind of money of guys? But you're not watching our color.
Are you guys ready for Zimbabwe and Botswana? The game is about to get underway very shortly here at the Iris Valley Stadium. Plenty of football action here and tomorrow afternoon as well. A big game tomorrow, 12 o'clock. You all have to be here to witness what is going to be an exciting and electrifying moment of football action, and that is the final to take place at 12. The nations which are expected to take part in the final is either Zimbabwe, or is it going to be Malawi, is it going to be Zambia, and all those countries will be battling it out, and that was to see who will be featuring in the final tomorrow at 12. That is pitch 1 and also pitch 2. These two fields will be hosting the final. That is boys and girls.
If you don't fit, you can come like this. Sit to practice, please. Come like this. You don't fit. Are you okay?
Yes, good afternoon and welcome to the CAF African Schools Football Championship. But officially now over. Earlier today we had some of those group matches which concluded eventually. And now in this afternoon we are looking into serious business now, okay? So of course we've got some of those crossover playoffs, Group B and Group C third place teams, as well as the Group A and B and C second place teams. All right, I'll be Michelle Shupanga and I'll be in your company and of course leading proceedings for you here up until the semi-finals, which also take place earlier today. But in the meantime, of course, Eswatini taking on Lesotho right here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch. Of course, we are going to not have, this is where after this match, right, if perhaps these two teams end up in a draw, it goes straight to penalties. So it's now down to serious business as we await here for the respective teams led out by their captains, as well as rest of the teams who are ready to take center stage onto the pitch and also to then sing their national anthems before we get into kickoff. Of course, when it comes to a game like this one between Eswatini and Lesotho, the Group A and B and C second team. So these matches involve the teams that finished second in their groups, except the best overall second place team who automatically qualifies for the semi-finals. It is Eswatini taking on Lesotho here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. There the teams have fight for another chance. Of course, then here just going to see as they walk out to sing their respective national anthems. This is Eswatini taking on Lesotho for this tournament. Eswatini led out by Captain Nosifo Gwebu. And we'll be hearing it now for the respective national anthems. And now we carry on as the teams take to their group pictures, or group photos rather. And of course follow these matches live on our YouTube channel on COSAFA TV. Make sure to be updated all up until tomorrow for the finals, as well as the third and fourth place playoff. Today we also got the third and fourth. We also got the semi-finals, pardon me, and then tomorrow we get to finals right here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. The two captains just ready to head their teams or to lead their teams. If they listen to instructions from the referee. Captain Nsifo Hassan from Eswatini, really, yesterday we saw her in action against the likes of Zambia, where they lost by 6-0. And then Eswatini then beat Comoros by 6-0. So sort of a redemption arc they had right before the day concluded. And Captain Nsifo was certainly part some of the action. Contributed so much to that game, that win against Comoros yesterday. Yesterday we also saw in terms of Lesotho, they lost out to Malawi by 2-1 in Group C, and then they beat Botswana 2-1. So both of these teams managing to get a loss and a win yesterday, and hence why they're here facing each other. I'm just waiting for official kickoff, and here we go. It's Eswatini in their traditional blue, and then Lesotho in green and white. And already Lesotho just looking to keep that one out. So this will be a throw-in for them. Here they are now. Looking to push forward, but it's well cleared by the Eswatini defense. Here comes Eswatini. That's Lebogo with that one there. You can see that Kopeli just saying, well, I'm saying that was not me. Should be now a throw-in. Or Lesotho going to push forward. And now goal kick for Eswatini. And some of the spectators who are out and about here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch to show support to young talent. It seems like this will be a corner for Lesotho. And they go now into the box, and just over the bar there from Kwai. Now Eswatini looking to push forward, although it's all blocked. Throw in now for Eswatini. It's well, still kind of just scrambling around. Lesotho so far looking like the team that's going a little bit more forward. And here they are now again, Lesotho. This run wonderfully done by Lebogo, and just unable to get anything of that one. Young lady, Tothe. So I said earlier, both of these teams having acquired wins and losses yesterday. Eswatini just looking to clear this one away, and it's particularly Alake Khlope. Another chance for Lesotho to move forward. These games from here on going straight to penalties, because we have concluded with the official group stages where you play and then you get a point or so. Well, in this situation, you play, either you win or you lose. And see how that will play out here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Also got some other matches taking center stage, by the way. the Group B and C third place teams. That's for the teams that finished third in Group B and C. So I'm seeing that Comoros and Botswana, if we look on the other side on pitch 3 or 4, they are also taking center stage, that side. And that particular one does not affect the semi-finals. It is strictly just for ranking, that game. Now it's a chance for Eswatini. Well, does not get away with anything there. Well, still in the possession, though, of the Eswatini team. And that's, well, at least she tried. It was 40 minutes to play. All out for this. First 20 minutes and then half time, 10 minutes, and then another 20 minutes before we then head to penalties if necessary. Now this is a chance for Eswatini, captain, and just well saved. Absolutely fantastic save there to Nasifa Gwebu of Eswatini with that chance, with that shot there. Was going for it, but you have to give credit to the goalkeeper of Lesotho there, Matochela, stopping that one, making sure that it does not enter in the back of the net. It seems like she did got a touch to that, so it will be a corner kick for Eswatini now. And Lesotho trying to get it away, and another save. My goodness, beautiful. And the rebound on that, and this time around it's cleared away. Not so far, but lucky enough. Do have a foul there on one of the Lesotho players. That should be Lebogo. Let's just have a look back as to what really transpired there. Captain Nasifa's strike. He was saved. And then, just there, she was fouled. Lebogo. Eswatini again here, still pushing. What can they do? They're still pushing forward. So now this is Lesotho. This free kick to move forward, to keep it moving forward rather. There they go. So they pick it up very well. He's like a side there from the attacking, or the attack of Lesotho. So far, you could say maybe argument. You can argue rather that both sides trying to really go for it. Really hard to tell as to who is the strongest, if I may say, so far in this game. Already 8 minutes gone here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, and yet to see a goal in the back of the net. It's quite been rare here at this tournament. These past few games you've seen, by this time around you would have at least a goal. But that's also good because it shows the competitiveness of these games. Now that's a throw-in for Lesotho. Lebogo with this one. What can I do here? I see more of a free kick instead. For Lesotho, going straight for it. Looking for pick up her teammate, and she does just that. Although a little bit of traffic, still pushing, but cleared away. Lesotho still have got it back now here. Teams really vying for it. This is now wonderfully done, chasing it down. Well, nothing really acquired there. But especially for, you would say, Lesotho, we do have Captain Nasifa, who is down. Lesotho Gwebu of the captain of Eswatini. Exactly. This game's another thing about is that these particular games like this one and the other crossover game, when essentially just to give the teams in Group B and C extra games to play. Because if you looked at it, Group A had 4 teams. They had Namibia, South Africa, Zimbabwe, and Mozambique. So they obviously played more games compared to Group B and C. So these games are just to give extra games to play, as they only had 2 games in the pool. And this is a chance now for the Swatini. Was actually pretty well striked, although just slightly off target. So then the reason why they're playing is to also give them extra games, as I was saying, to play, as they only had 2 in the pool versus the 3 of the teams in Group A. So they can also use, this can be used to determine 5th and 6th in the competition. Now, 11 minutes gone so far. No goals yet in this game between Eswatini and Lesotho. Still so much to play for. If it stays this way, we might see penalty shootouts. But as I also said, there's so much still time to play for. A goalkeeper. The goalkeeper there of Lesotho, or rather Eswatini, Peach Monteiro. It's a chance now for captain, and wow, she misses that. I thought that looked like it was certainly gonna onto the back of the net. And captain Nasifa Gwebu there looked like she was gonna slot that one home. And now Lesotho. It's picked up rather. Here's goalkeeper Monteiro, Peach. You've seen some brilliant goalkeeping today in some of those matches. Here now, Lesotho looking to break, cleared away. That's Tibusiso. Now here, trying to pick it on with third in the box, and hey, looking very dangerous, but luckily goalkeeper able to get hold of it. Peach Monteiro. Gorgeous. Eswatini probably in this last few moments have been more definitely stronger up front as opposed to how it started out in the first few minutes of this game. And here comes Lesotho now. That's really pushing. You saw Motsi there, Ratabile. Let's see what Lesotho can do now. A chance to capitalize off a set piece. Can they do it? Yeah. Yeah. They go. What can she do here? Straight and just on the side. On the sidebar there, side net. Not really get anything off that one. Fortunately for Lesotho. Chasing it down. This battle between Dlamini. Is about 7 Dlaminis in the Eswatini team. So, very scrappy there. And Captain Sifiso picked it up, but just wide. Looks like she might have gotten hurt in the process too. Just look back at how that went down. Say, cross in from Gama and landed to Sifiso, but just got it wide. You are watching the CAF African Schools Championship Schools Tournament, COSAFA Qualifier it is. Here in Stellenbosch at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, day 2 of action. And it's getting down to business. This is a strong run there from Motsi, who was unsuccessful, but still managed to keep the ball with Lesotho in their possession. Here they go now. Chance for Leboga to go straight. A goal, Leboga, but wide there from her though. Now Eswatini looking to break. Well, there is no one there apart from Sifiso though, the captain. They picked that up. All to play for. We're nearing the very end of this first half, already into the 17th minute. And still, it's 0-0. Here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground between these two sides, Eswatini and Lesotho. And these were the sides from their respective groups, Group B and C. They finished second in those groups, but those groups only had 3 teams. Now this is a chance for Sifiso. Now she's going. The captain, well, was spotted to be offside. Nearing the very end of this first half. And his captain of Lesotho, Hape Ramabitsa, with this one. Take it up and move it up front. Will she pick up anyone though? Well, she did, but wasn't able to really keep it going or move forward with that momentum, although it's still in their possession, the Lesotho. So it looks like Captain Hape Ramabitsa will be taking this one on in a very good position. We had a few, or I think about 1 goal that was scored like this yesterday. And here they go now. Will she go for it? And straight into the hands of goalkeeper Peach Monteiro of Eswatini. Few more seconds left into this first half here at the Ida's Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch. And a lovely turn there from Lisene Repensile. And just like that, the first half is over. And it ends goalless at the moment. 0-0. If this is how this ends at the end of the 40th minute, we'll see a penalty shootout. And in the meantime, so 20 minutes to play. Do stick around for that. And it ends here in the first half. Eswatini 0, Lesotho 0. Bien.
Put more energy.
After church, amazing final which can be expected to feature in the final tomorrow as either Malawi, Zimbabwe, Zambia, or South Africa. So we would like to find out as to who the chances are to feature in tomorrow's final at 12 o'clock on pitch number 1. That is for boys to feature number 1 and for the girls on pitch number 2. That is the fact to happen tomorrow here at the Ida's Valley East African Schools Football Championship 25.
I wanted you to grab this. My certificate. Where's your bag? I think it was
At
Just numbers.
Majezi numbers. Ukakai mapositions wakashana hapo unaenda huko. But those is a key. The captain number 10 guys. Captain bana captain. Don't know that. Kali kukabala pati guys in a window. But one katale. But guys in a yosi. Machuina shinge kashana.
And we're back for the second half of this matchup between these two sides, Eswatini and Lesotho. It was so far still goalless here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Neither teams being able to really get anything out of some of those chances that they had in the first half. Oh, still 20 minutes to play, and we're going to find out if either of them will be able to score, or if they would have to get into penalties or onto penalties. Just for information, these two sides are playing because, well, they're in Group B and C. And Group B and C only had 3 teams, respectively. So, considering the fact that they only each played 2 games, they're playing just to also get extra games. And an extra game replacement as well. And this is Captain Nasifo. Nasifo Gwebo, so far, who has had quite a good first half. A couple of chances on to goal, though none of them were successful. Perhaps she could get some that will become successful in this second half. We'll find out. Was referee ready to blow the whistle, and we are underway here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. For the second half, 20 more minutes to go. The ball is round, anything is possible. Lesotho with the first step, trying to keep that momentum going. There's Captain Hapera Mabitsa there. Just unfortunately the ball was out of play, and now it's this throw in for Eswatini to push forward. And here they come now, Lesotho. Perhaps after at first or half-time talk, it could be a chance now, and that's actually could be very, very serious for goalkeeper Monteiro Peach. Looks to have really gotten hurt in the process of that, clearing the ball. Probably got a boot onto her knee there. And some of the only other option of goalkeeper for Eswatini would be Malwande Magongo at this moment in time. It looks like she's in a lot of pain, really. Looks a little bit. This looks very serious. Well, do not want to have to make substitutions at this point in time. But she's up now here, Monteiro. He's still being able to move around. There's the other choice for goalkeeper, Malwande Magongo, for Eswatini. Okay, but Montero looking up and ready to get back, so she's still able to continue. So play continues here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground so far in this second half. No goals recorded yet, but here comes Motsi now of Lesotho. Just loses it out. Picked it up back though. Still need to get into the box here. And headed away. Captain Asifo also manages to get a touch to that. Was leading proceedings here is referee Tinivimbo Machafa of Zimbabwe. She's assisted by Faith Gondwer of Malawi, as well as Antaile Kagiso of Botswana. And now comes Eswatini with that shot, and all straight to goalkeeper Karabo Mosotoane of Lesotho. Manages it to clear it away. 23 minutes, already 3 minutes played in the second half so far. Still about 16 minutes left. Hey, what happened is Captain Hape Ramabitsa. This one. That's a bit of foul on Eswatini. Now blocked away by Captain Sifiso. Headers it away. That was Motsi who was trying to go up front, but actually it was not the captain. That looks like it was Dlamini Yanzeka who got a block to that. It's Lesotho with this corner kick now, the first one of the second half. See what they can do here. Can they produce anything off this corner? Oh, taken up wonderfully by Lebojo into the box, and that's a chance for Lesotho to score, and they do. They have gotten their goal here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, and it comes in from Mabato Tiali. Tiali scores here for Lesotho to give them the lead, and it's 1-0. Look back at how that goal went down. The ball there with that look into the box. There's just a little bit of probably miscommunication there from the defense and goalkeeper of Eswatini, but Tlali saw it, took the chance, and slotted it home. And so puts Lesotho ahead here in this match by 1-0. So about 15 minutes left, 14 minutes left now. They're looking to see what exactly, whether or not Eswatini will be able to respond or Lesotho will continue trying to get goals and score. We must find out and see. And Lesotho now. Maybe this might give Eswatini some sort of eagerness to try and push a little bit harder when it comes to going forward and not wasting any chances. Here now. Loses it out there. Shimba. It's a wonderful turn. She loses the ball though by Motsi. We do have a player down. or Lesotho. As I mentioned, still quite a day ahead in terms of games here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. But he's happy now with this free kick for Lesotho. Well, missed by... Oh, it was missed by Kopeli, I believe. Wanted to get a touch on that with her head as a header, but failed to do that. Now Eswatini here, looking to break, move a little bit more forward, and failing to do that. And looks like we're going to see a substitution for Lesotho, or rather Eswatini. It's running now by Martini, looking to really keep that one away, but it also looks very, very scrappy there from the defense of Eswatini. And now Lesotho have a chance to make it 2-0, and luckily that's straight into, for them, that should be, they're lucky that they're able to gotten away with that, and it went straight to the goalkeeper, Montero. Silkle. Peach. Now again here, Lesotho, and it's 2-0. They have done it again. They are 2-0 up. This time around, the goal is as quick as you like it. It's scored by Moyabeng Kopeli. Makes it 2-0 for her country. We'll see how that all unfolded there. You have to talk about the vision there of that cross. My goodness. And just the power on that as well to slot it home and double the lead here for Lesotho against Eswatini, as rather for Lesotho. Eswatini make way for some substitutions. I can see that seeing that Mudlili is coming on for Lesotho, or rather for Eswatini. And those changes have been being made here in this game. We are 10 minutes away so far. If it stays this way, we're gonna, as I was saying earlier, we might see a penalty shootout, but it's not looking likely anymore in terms of this. But wait and see what happens, because anything can happen. I mean, perhaps Eswatini can get 2 back and equalize. This is the CAF African Schools Football Championship COSAFA qualifier. And this is Lesotho taking on Eswatini. Seems like a yellow card being issued here by referee Tinevimbo Machafa. Not something we have seen much at this tournament so far, but one of the very few that have been issued. I think if we talk about sportsmanship, it's been very evident in this tournament, really. These youngsters too. And speaking of sportsmanship, another thing is that victories, or rather the prizes, will come with this. Winning this tournament tomorrow, for both, whether it's the boys or the girls, means that the winners walk away or receive $100,000 while the runners-up taking home $75,000, and the bronze medalists getting $50,000 and a lovely trophy. So there are individual awards for players, plus the fair play, but no cash for those though. some of the rewards that will come with winning tomorrow. Just looks like she's still down here, receiving treatment. Linneo Motaye. So it seems like she's up now. It could be linear, but also we might also be witnessing a substitution soon for Lesotho, it seems. Now, Captain Ramabitsa for Lesotho. Got 7 minutes left of this second half. Let's see how this one plays out. Just a little bit of all in the air action. Not really going up front, but now once again, Captain Ramabitsa for Lesotho, going to pick someone up, and she really does. Another chance for Lesotho to break here and get a third perhaps, and it's cleared away by the Eswatini defense. As Captain Gwebu of Eswatini, who was having quite some chances on to goal in that first half for Eswatini. If you really observed well in the second half, maybe a little bit not pushing as much as she was in that first half. Could be a shift in momentum as well, because when you're 2-0 down, sometimes it's not really the same. And now here, Lesotho now again looking for a third, and then straight it's picked up fast and quickly by the goalkeeper of Eswatini there, Peach Monteiro. Also waiting for a substitution to be made for Lesotho. Seeing that Linneo will be coming on very soon. Now, this is Dlamini Sindiswa for Eswatini, and there's the Dlamini, Tandolwaitu Dlamini. One of the 7 Dlaminis on the team. 4 minutes left. What can be done in those 4 minutes?
Coach, please. We are not coming to your bench. Leave my people alone.
That should be the goal kick for Lesotho. I would say that in the second half, goalkeeper Karabo Mosotawane has been the much more relaxed and rested goalkeeper, if I may say. Not seeing much of the ball as she was in that first half. Looking to break now here. Lesotho manages to lose it again, and a chance now, Captain Sifiso, and it's cleared away. I think also just talk about that finishing then, perhaps. Would argue that maybe panicked the last final moments in terms of finishing that. Just failing to do that, convert. 3 minutes to go now in this second half. Eswatini Perhaps really trying to get to the back of the net. And this is a free kick for Ramabitsa. Here comes Lesotho now. So the chance, that's lovely work from Motsi. Some talented stuff there, you see. Always good to see some of those flicks and skills from these young ladies. I hope you are enjoying these matchups as much as some of the individuals who have been here since even yesterday. They were here. I've come to watch it in action. I mean, watch the action in person, if I may say, here in Stellenbosch. So, we are nearing the very end of the game. About a minute and a half left. And Lesotho still with the upper hand in this matchup, leading by 2-0. Those goals really signifying the level of play here onto Lesotho. So that last goal was scored by Mabato Tlali. Lovely goal you have witnessed. And now we're into the final minute of the game. Flicked away though by Swatini. It should be now a throw in again for Lesotho. I'm sure Coach Mafa should be feeling good. You have gotten a win. That means you have two wins out of 3. And 1 loss then. And now Lesotho looking to perhaps seal it off with a 3rd. But it's well picked up by Iswatini. That run from Dlamini, quite strong, but was unable to keep it up for too long. Now we're seeing a throw in for Iswatini. Chance perhaps for them to get a goal back. Well, in no time we'll be hearing the final whistle because we're already into the 40th minute of the game. As it stands, Iswatini behind. Lesotho with the upper hand, leading by 2-0. So just scrambling here. And there you have it. Lesotho get 2 out of 3. They have defeated Iswatini by 2-0 here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. They will be feeling happy with the way they performed in this tournament. They lost out to Zambia yesterday by 6-0. They beat Botswana 2-1, and then that was Eswatini who lost by 6-0. For Lesotho, rather, their matchups looked a little bit different, but they all played just 2 matches from their group stages. And if I have to take you through, though, how those performances looked like yesterday, it's Lesotho who lost out to Malawi 2-1, and then they beat Botswana 2-1, and now they've won against Eswatini by 2-0. And on the other side of the aisle, Eswatini walking away with 1 win and 2 losses in this tournament. But it ends here. Lesotho 2, Eswatini 0. Please do stick around for the semi-finals coming your way in a moment.
Manager. What I want to is it? 4 or 5. That's why I'm using green. I don't want to act for the night. You got to put out. But you have to put up. Suitcase mwachisha.
Piteni mwese miebe. Tena bana basenda out.
Tofuma. Dava kodi.
Inabana na chapela kitu senda lamba yako green na white ni sokosho. So ku checking ama bags ya bwaya tumie mama socks dan. So which can pele na ile ya pe. Hiyo ya po ya black 14. Pele. Yes, kila mwi nani kai.
Which one was it? Brenda.
After
we haven't yet received the appointment, so let me check.
the referees are here behind. Mama, I'm asking for a team list. The blank one. You now have a blank one.
No. I did. Because she's busy in the way is that part.
This one.
She'll come and collect. Now Lorraine is doing this match, but here, this pitch. So she's coming now to collect it.
So we are playing at 3.
At 3. You're playing at 3.
All right. Let me just capture it.
Is that it's better you type it.
So therefore, I'm going to cooperate because I'm going to take my machine and take a photo of
The correction
She's coming now.
where there are stars, it means that it is not starting.
Oh, we keep following that one.
Is she not on the match? Maybe the next one. South Africa. Monica Banda is up now.
Yes. Monica Banda is not starting.
Mama nambaya hapo sana yaya. Haya kaya mama na. Inai hizo zile kwa hiyo. Bali kutolewa sisi. But remember, and click on the sounds, they're not familiar. If you like to mayonnaise. Who was the player of the match then? Let them not do warming up.
Is it South Africa or is it Eswatini? Will be answered at 2 o'clock here after
But she's legend right here. She said I'm hiking. That's not hiking, that's why.
And showpiece. This was what was being played for down to the best four. South Africa versus Zimbabwe.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's please stand for the national anthem of Eswatini. And now the national anthem of South Africa.
Ready to take center stage, these two nations, defending champions South Africa, led out by Captain Farah Thomas. It's referee. And we're ready for action here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. It's the semi-final number one between these two sides. South Africa, led out by Captain Farah Thomas. And then Zimbabwe, with Captain Antina Daishe, Zivinoera. Of course, these two sides did face each other earlier today, and Zimbabwe, or rather South Africa, walking away as victors against Zimbabwe by 3-1. They are also the defending champions. But it's 40 minutes to play for and get to a final. Of course, the referees. heading proceedings here today. Referee Liponsa Lebuka, and then assisted by Antele Kagiso of Botswana and Faith Gondwe of Malawi. As the teams get ready for action. I mentioned that the teams faced each other earlier on today. They were also in the same group, Group A, which consisted of Botswana, or rather Zimbabwe, Namibia, as well as Mozambique in that particular group, then also South Africa. So, no changes made in neither of these starting lineups. So, still sticking to, except for one actually, if you look at Zimbabwe, Jaravani has come on instead of Matenga this time around. That's the change that has been made by Coach Chibanda. We'll be seeing her on this match, or in this match rather. And in terms of the South African side, no changes at all have been made. And we are underway for this semi-final number 1 of the CAF African Schools Championship Tournament. COSAFA qualifier. We'll walk away as victors and get into the finals. Also, remember that these type of games, when you go to the knockout stages, straight to penalties if it ends in a draw, because we must have a winner. So now, South Africa really pushing forward in the early stages of this match. So far, most of the matches that they've had, they've scored very early on in the games. There's a throw-in now for Zimbabwe. That's Mapua, the Winnie. Now there's a throw-in by Mhlanga. South Africa in their traditional yellow. And this running now, there should be a handball there. So, free kick for Zimbabwe. It's captain Zavinoera, and some of the spectators, as you can see, well-being. Also the other teams who are yet to take action or take center stage later on today. And now, this is a throw-in for South Africa by Mhlanga. Very, very key when it comes to set pieces, Mhlanga. And another one, since that one unfortunately just being cleared away. This is Mtombeni now, with got a touch to that, I believe. And it's now in the possession of Matibini of Zimbabwe. Coming to you live and direct from the Idas Valley Sport Ground here in Stellenbosch. Wrapping things up very nicely today with the semi-finals, and then tomorrow we have the 3rd and 4th place playoffs, both the boys and the girls, and then the finals take center stage. Now, Mtombeni with this run here, surrounded but still going very strong into the box, picks up Maraga, and maybe just couldn't find the likes of Nkwane there. But still going strong now. This is a chance for her to strike, and straight into the hands of goalkeeper Zonde. Lillian of Zimbabwe. Now, Zimbabwe looking to perhaps break and really chase it down here. It's coming very strong from Praise Nashidi, who also had a fantastic game earlier today. But it should be now a corner for Zimbabwe, their first corner of the game so far. So far, looking like it's going to be an intense match between these two nations. Or South Africa, being the defending champions, would want to keep that title with them, especially when you are the host nation as well. Here's Maraga now to Ganu. Ganu finding Nkai. Long range shot here, but well, comes back to the midfield. Zimbabwe just also looking to keep the ball in their possession. This is Praise Nishiri now. Placing it forward. Still going very strong, Praise Nishiri. Well, it's cleared away by Kondlo of South Africa. Throw in for Zimbabwe by Matenga Tisha. Trying to get into the box. Also, the faster you score, the more advantage you have in terms of building that momentum, of wanting to keep going. We saw some of the games we saw earlier, like the likes of Comoros losing out to Zambia by 11 goals to 0. How evident it was when they started to concede so early on and so many goals. Here comes Zizipa. Zipa here with his turn, loses it out though. Unkai. That should be a corner kick, or rather a throw-in for Zimbabwe. This is semi-final number 1 of the CAF African Schools Championship here in Stellenbosch at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, and this is a shot on to go and just misses there. Actually, not too far off in terms of target from Patricia Zizipa. She had the vision. Well, this time around in that game that they had early on, Zimbabwe and South Africa, they had already conceded by this time. 6 minutes into the game and still about 14 minutes to go of this first half. Looks like we also have a player down who might have gotten hurt for Zimbabwe. She receives medical attention. That's Matibini Beverly. Wants to make sure that he's okay and she's able to continue. Well, now he is Captain Farah Thomas, able to really get it to her teammates though. That's a chance for South Africa to break. Here's Ganu. Well, goalkeeper was off the line, but lucky enough, and was unable to really chase it down. Did get a touch of that, so that should be a corner now for South Africa. And who else but Mtombeni to take this one up? Really, really her area of expertise in terms of set pieces. The other semi-final we can expect later on will be between Zambia and Malawi. Headed away here is Nishiri Praise, who got that one away for Zambia. Throw in by Kondlo to finding Koza. Maroga now. And Kai with the ball. Straight onto goal, but also just upset a vision, but it's picked up by goalkeeper Lilian Zonde. And South Africa still trying to push forward here. Trying to see what exactly they can do. This is Maroga of South Africa. Blocked off though. Here comes Mtombeni now, chasing it very forward. Well, it's cleared away by the Zimbabwean defense. will be very happy with the way they did that. It's Ganu Unam Ganu, who contributed to the second goal, or rather was the scorer of the second goal in that 3-1 win in South Africa against Zimbabwe earlier on today in the group stage matches. So now it's a big kick for Zimbabwe. They'll be taken up by captain Zivid Noreira. Very instrumental as well. Now, if you have to really observe and compare the way in which Zimbabwe are playing right now, as opposed to how they were playing earlier today, certainly not allowing South Africa to get any chance to move forward. There's a throw in now for Zimbabwe by Natasha Chiutsu. Oh, just, you'd say foul there on. Oh, she's still down, and now she gets up. Here's Maroga now with this run, very strong from her. Loses it out to Bridget Tauro. And now Ganu here for South Africa. Weak pass from her to Mkwane. Did not really manage to get hold of her. Now she did. Mkwane now also loses it to Zimbabwe. Chance now here for Zimbabwe too. Well, that's a goal. Well, Zimbabwe have scored. As cool as you like it, they are 1-0 up. It's Promise Tonganai with that one. We have been really applying a lot of pressure there, Zimbabwe up front, and finally works in their favor. And there you have it. Let's look back at that, how that unfolded. All the defending champions under immense pressure now. Zimbabwe are 1 goal up in this first half. This is what it's all about. Shocks. They've really been pushing forward, though, Zimbabwe. Can say sooner or later perhaps that was coming. Still about 8 minutes left in this first half, though. Perhaps they can double the lead or South Africa can equalize. We're yet to see. And here comes South Africa now. Maroga here to Gano, looking for a response. Maroga here, and just off target from her. Of course, we know that the other semi-final coming your way at 3 o'clock will be between Zambia and Malawi. Now, here comes Praise. Still going strong, Praise Nashiri. Still very running strong. Oh, what a player she is. Unfortunately, just not able to pick up anyone in the box this moment in time. But such a lovely effort from her. There's some Tombeni. Flicked away by Zambian defense. As you can see, the Zimbabwe boys team cheering on the ladies. Their counterparts. Zimbabwe Really, really, really looking eager for it. He's still pushing up front, not letting it go. Here it's Kosa there losing the ball. Passed it to Zizipa. Maroga now. It's it back. Maroga. There's a turn. Well, South Africa, you could say, looking a little bit not as organized. This is Ganu now. He gets the ball back for South Africa. To Kosa. Kosa to Maroga. No. Unable to keep it up though. The captain Farah Thomas to Mtombeni. Picked up by the captain of Zimbabwe, Zivanoera. Looking to push forward. Farah Thomas there. Oh, the other Suleiman. It should be a foul on the goal scorer of Zimbabwe. Ngonai, Thomas. This one will be taken up by D. Winnie Mapua. And this free kick. A strong one and straight into the hands of goalkeeper Heneke. Maya Heneke of South Africa. Now, Zimbabwe still with the ball here. 4 minutes left of this first half. What can they do? Maroga picked up, trying to get hold of Mutembeni, but fails to do that. And Zimbabwe really, really just looking like the stronger side here. It's moved up front, a chance now. Well, but either way, would have been offside for sure. South Africa with the ball now. Loses it again. Tomeni. Missing it forward. She's surrounded but still going. And she loses the ball once again. Here comes Kosa now with a strike on to goal. Well, it's straight into the hands of Lillian Zonde. Now, here is Kwane, Kondlo, back to Kwane, now to Nkai. Maroga gets a touch to it. Kosa just loses it out here. It's back in the possession of the Zimbabweans. About 3 minutes left. Or less of this first half. Zimbabwe with the upper hand. Leading by 1 goal to 0. Here comes Captain Farah Thomas now. Mtombeni. What can they do here? Maroga now. For South Africa. Mtombeni. Well, unsuccessful, you may say. Still about a minute and a half left of this game in this first half. Will Zimbabwe get another one, or will South Africa perhaps try to equalize? Yet to see that. Zimbabwe looking likely go up front. Here's Captain Farah Thomas now again. Did not pick up, he's trying to pick up Maroga there, but failed to do that. It should be a throw in now for South Africa. Straight to Maroga. It's flicked away by captain David Noera. And now Mtombeni here. Can they finish it off? It's a chance for South Africa here in Swane, and she scores! Elation here by some of the spectators. She has done it. Gunalehle Nkwabe scoring for South Africa. Game on, 1-1 before half-time. I love his skill from Mtombeni, despite her being so much under pressure, able to get that cross in nicely to Nkwabe, and she also really kept her composure to finish it off. Well, looks like we're going to have a very jam-packed second half of action. This is what it's all about. So much talent in these young stars of SADC. It's half-time here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. As it stands, it's 1-1. And we'll find out in that second half whether or not it's going to end the same way and perhaps get to penalties, or if all these teams will be able to push forward perhaps and get goals in the back of the net. We'll find out. Stick around for that second half coming your way shortly.
What fun is that? But she's not running. I will stop. Now, yes, now. What 2 years ago?
Enough for the next match.
Okay. So it means you have to get this? Because we already have the blue ones, yes. Okay.
And we are back for the second half of semi-final number 1 here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. South Africa, defending champions and host nation, taking on Zimbabwe. Of course, Zimbabwe having scored first in that first half, and then it was Zimbabwe, or rather South Africa, who came back with an equalizer in the final few moments just before half-time. We're going to now find out in this last 20 minutes, in the next 20 minutes, who will be going or heading to the finals tomorrow. We will be playing for a 3rd or 4th place in this tournament. If the score line remains this way after 40 minutes of play, we go straight to penalties. For now, though, still so much more to play for. And action is underway. This is Nkwane of South Africa, the goal scorer of that equalizer in the first half. Now the first corner kick of the second half goes to South Africa. What can I do here? And they utilize it? Well, you have to wait and see. And they go now into the box. Well, they didn't really make anything out of it. And so now here's captain of Zimbabwe, Captain Zivinorera. South Africa now get a chance to perhaps finish it off. This is Ganu here with the ball. Just absolutely didn't finish it off the way she would have probably wanted to. There, Ganu. Here comes Zimbabwe now. They were quite relentless in terms of how they were pushing forward in that first half, Zimbabwe. Captain Farah Thomas now. Looking for Mtombeni. She picks up, going still very strong. Well, cleared away by Natasha Chiutsu. So this is a throw in now for defending champion South Africa. Mtombeni loses it out. Ball now with Zimbabwe. Oh, it's back into the possession of South Africa. Maroga now to Nkai. Who can she find in the box? It's a Ganu. It's cleared away, well defended by the Zimbabwean defense. They do have a player down though on the other side of things. That was it was actually Zizipa who was down of Zimbabwe, which is up now, ready to continue. And here they go. Cross in from Matenga. It's picked up by Praise. Those are one of the players that have really been instrumental or very active in this game. Praise Nashiri of Zimbabwe. And here's another. This is now a throw-in for Zimbabwe. This is the CAF African Schools Football Championship COSAFA Qualifier 2025. Kick things off here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground yesterday. And here is Maroga. Just not on target there from her. The tournament kicked off yesterday here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch. some group stage action, which continued throughout up until today, earlier today. And now we are into the knockout stages, the semi-finals. South Africa now. This is Nkwane, the goalkeeper, or rather the goal scorer. My apologies. Throw in by Nkwane. Here she is now. Tombeni. Really didn't get anything from that. But South Africa still with the possession of the ball now. Keep moving forward. A chance for perhaps South Africa to, while Zimbabwe to push forward. And if you compare it to that first half, definitely a little bit of a shift from the Zimbabwean attack and how they're moving forward. This is Maroga now. It's up looking for Ganu and just a little bit fast for her. Unable to keep up with that one. It's already about 7 minutes played in this second half. It's Ida's Valley Sport Ground. This is Mtombeni now. Flicked away by Natasha Chiitsu. Mtombeni with the throw-in for South Africa. And just completely wide from her there. All to play for, $100 US for the winners of this year's edition. It's Maroga now, looking for Ganu. It's unable to really produce anything. Nkai now, Maroga holds it for herself and saved from goalkeeper Zonde. Timed it really well. Able to keep it from getting the back of the net. Zonde. Do have a player who is down for Zimbabwe. That's captain. It should be Captain Zavenoera. And we are going to continue with action. Picked up by Nkai of South Africa here. Maroga now. Flicked away by Tandiwanashe Makuchete. Now, South Africa looking to really build momentum of that goal that equalizer in the first half. Kicked away. There, that means will be a throw-in for South Africa. Ntombeni here. And now was a touch of that Ganu, but really nothing of it. So this is now with Zimbabwe. Here's Maroga now. Maroga to picked up in the midfield by, well, that was Mhlanga, but there is a foul on Winnie Mapua there. So will be the free kick for Zimbabwe. You can see the Zimbabwean boys team. We've been cheering on the counterparts on this match so far. See what they can do here. Well, not really much, actually. It's a chance, but no one up front for South Africa to have possibly gone after that ball, that cross. Here's Kondlo now, just completely wide from her. On your screen, Kwane, the equalizer, the goal scorer of that equalizer, pardon me, in that first half. Zimbabwe looking to really move up front. Here they come now. And Nishiri trying to chase it down, but it's cleared away by Suleiman. So does Zizipa of Zimbabwe. Nkai to a teammate Maroga. Tombeni. Suleiman. Nkai. Nkwane now to Maroga. Looks like a collision there between two teammates. Or could be maybe a foul on them, actually. Okay, South Africa's ball then. Should be Captain Farah Thomas with this one. Move it up front. Here she comes, Farah Thomas. Wide. Not seen much of her today as much, in this match particularly. As we did in that first game that they had earlier on against Zimbabwe, South Africa. Maroga now. Already, my goodness, about only 7 minutes left of this game. Time is ticking, and so far, still looking likely that we will see a penalty shootout. Now still, in those 7 minutes, perhaps either of these teams can get to the back of the net. Here's Suleiman now. Loses it out. It's picked up by Matibini of Zimbabwe. Chance for Zimbabwe to capitalize, perhaps. And here now. Whoa, that was very risky there from the South African defense. Here's Ganu now. Was quite surrounded. Managed to get that away. Also well defended or cleared by Promise Tonganai of Zimbabwe there. And now, Captain Farah Thomas. It's now Nkai to look for Gano. Goalkeeper Zonde. And to flick it away for Zimbabwe. Here comes Ntombeni now. Not seen too much of her. Here she comes now, and chance just really unsuccessful. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's really starting to get intense. You can feel it. Every missed chance matters in the game of football because it will come back to haunt you at some point. If you do not manage to get the result that you intended to get. And we're into the very final minutes of the game. 4 minutes to go. Still 1-1 here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in the SCUF African Schools competition. COSAFA qualifier. Here now Mtombeni. This chance for South Africa, but it's wide. And now South Africa. Both South Africa and Zimbabwe just really scrambling for that ball. Stays in the air. Picked up by captain Zavenuera of Zimbabwe though. And now it's Khoza of South Africa. Kwane, the goal scorer of that equalizer for South Africa. To exactly what they can do to move forward. Oh, 2 minutes or so left now in this game. Penalty is looking very, very, very likely at this moment in time in this game. There's Captain Farah Thomas now. Straight to the hands of goalkeeper Zonde of Zimbabwe. There's Kai. Kai picking up Kondlo. Kondlo to Maroga. Very surrounded here though. Should be a corner kick for the South Africans. What can they do here? Final moments of the game. Might be one of their last chances to get that goal. Play it fast and quickly. Maroga, will she pick up anyone in the box? Well, no, she doesn't. Now, Zimbabwe looking to break here. Moving very much up front. Well, that was Nashidi who was chasing it down, but we still have South African player who was down. Just needs to receive some medical attention. We're in the final minute of the game. Will either teams get one back or will it go to penalties? Game continues. Here now, Zimbabwe. A chance to get up front, but, well, lends to goalkeeper Heineke. Almost seems as though the teams are really able to convert. They are failing to just finish. Getting great opportunities and all, but when it comes to getting it done, they're just not doing it. Now we're officially into the 40th minute mark. And so there you have it. It's penalties. We are heading for penalties in the semi-final number 1. So you have it. It ends 1-1 here in full time at the African Schools Football Championship semi-final number 1 for the girls. But it does not end here because we still have to have a winner. Somebody needs to go to the final. One of them needs to go to the final. The other will be playing the 3rd and 4th playoff match tomorrow. So we are heading for penalties. Remember, just proceedings and rules being laid out, regulations that need to be followed. As team captains get ready to pass on the message to their teammates. And the officiating team also, the officials also making sure the foundations have been laid properly. The message is clear. So we are heading for penalties in this first semi-final. Defending champions, South Africa versus Zimbabwe. And we're about to get underway on this first penalty shootout of the tournament. The teams getting back onto field to get underway, and I must tell you, I think in football, these are probably one of the situations you never want to find yourself in, which is penalty shootouts. But it has to be done. We need to have a winner at the end of the day. So the proceedings that need to be followed, procedures. What exactly they can do here. Lining up and getting ready. Already first penalty to be taken by Captain Farah Thomas, I believe. First penalty. South Africa starting here. And what can she do? South Africa. Captain Farah Thomas, and she scores. Wait for Zimbabwe now. See how they respond to this one. So most of these matches where oftentimes the goalkeepers are a little bit more relaxed in the game, and now when it comes to penalty shootouts, it's all kind of feels like the pressure is almost on them too. This one will be taken up by D. Winnie Mapua to equalize, and she goes and she scores for Zimbabwe. Just look back at that. Nicely done from Mapua. Now, Suleiman. Hayera or Suleiman to make it 2-0 perhaps. Well, you're yet to see. And just straight to the hands of the goalkeepers on it. She would be very disappointed with that penalty kick. Oh. Now we wait for the goalkeeper, or rather the next player, who is Akeva Jaravani. What can she do here? Jaravani for Zimbabwe, and she misses. She misses. Some of the laughs on the players of Zimbabwe there. Able to say, Jaravani, how could you? Oh, it's always like that. It's a game of football. And now, Maroga for South Africa. Kamokelo Maroga of South Africa now. What will she do here? Very, very, very key player for South Africa she is. How will she do here? Chance for South Africa. Go up again, and she scores, Maroga. It's 2-1. Some of the spectators, the supporters, especially the youngsters or the young supporters out here today at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch. And now, Zimbabwe. This one's, what can she do here? She scores. Makanaka Patricia Zizipa scores for Zimbabwe. Make it 2-2. And now for Unam Ganu. Unam Ganu for South Africa here. Penalties can be quite tricky. What can she do? And she scores. School as you like it. Puts them ahead once more. It's 3-1, 3-2. My apologies to Host nation, South Africa. Up next, Captain Zivinora. Either to go square, or to see how this one unfolds. And now, Captain Zivinora for Zimbabwe, and she scores. And now, Mtombeni comes up front. So when you're walking up like that, it's probably one of the most nerve-wracking feelings in the world. Especially when you know you've got the nations behind you. Tomerina for South Africa. What can she do here? It's very important for her to score, and she does. Oh, quite close one. That kind of looked like goalkeeper Zonde nearly got a touch to it. Stands South Africa 4, Zimbabwe 3 in penalties. They wait for the next player to come on. And it's none other than Praise Nashiri. Praise Nashiri of Zimbabwe. Also very, very instrumental player for Zimbabwe. Very active. Very impactful. And here she goes. And it's saved. Oh my. Well, South Africa through to yet another final. They have done it. They are through to the final of the COSAFA African Schools Championship COSAFA Qualifier, which would be taking place tomorrow. All played out here today. Zimbabwe went up 1-0 in the first half. They equalized through Nkwane just before half time. And really throughout the second half, kept pushing and pushing, but no goals were scored per se. All the way up to penalties. And here they've done it. They've done it by 4-3 on penalties. The host nation and defending champions still get a chance to defend their title tomorrow in a semi-final number 1. Jubilation celebrations all across here at the Ida's Valley Sport Ground. Some of these spectators who have come out really to show support to the home side. And you have to also have some sort of sympathy for Zimbabwe men having to really put their heart out today. In this particular match, they were 1-0 up and conceded. And it was an equalizer. Had moments in which they could have gone up again, but just unable to. And today, they just lose out to defending champion South Africa on penalties. So, ladies and gentlemen, South Africa, finalists yet again at the COSAFA African Schools Championship Tournament COSAFA Qualifier. Stick around for semi-final number 2. And we're back for semi-final number 2. It is Zambia, last year's runners-up, versus Malawi. Of course, Zambia in white, Malawi in red and black. Here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, led out by their respective captains. That's Captain Wendrifa Mutale for Zambia and Captain Tandandira Kachala of Malawi. Just a few moments ago, we witnessed South Africa go yet another final, winning semi-final number 1 on penalties by 5 goals to 4 on penalties against Zimbabwe. Who will be joining them between these two sides? We'll find out. First, national anthems. Well, like we're going to get straight into proceedings. Zimbabwe in the 3rd and 4th place of playoff match tomorrow. For now, though, it's all focused on these two sides. So we get ready for kickoff. I was captain for this one today, or rather the referee being referee Kabelo Mokala of Lesotho, assisted by Esther Andrews of Namibia, and then Mabuzu Haseshia of South Africa. The two teams just in their group pictures, getting ready to get onto the field, and the two captains as well. The captain of Zambia being Mutale, the other Mutale, with Winfrida Mutale, the goalkeeper, and then of course we got another Mutale on the team, but she is not in the lineup though. the starting lineup. And then, in terms of the other side of things, it's Talandria Kachala, who is the captain of Malawi, ready to take center stage. If you just go through how some of these teams performed, Zambia just earlier on thrashing Comoros by 11 goals to nil. They have not recorded a single loss. They've drawn 1-1 both their 2 games. Zambia, they also beat Eswatini by 6 goals to nil yesterday. Malawi, on the other hand, defeated Lesotho by 2 goals to 1, and then, of course, now going on to play this match against Zambia. Let's see who will walk away victors and face South Africa in the final. It's almost time for kickoff. As the teams get underway here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Zambia in white, Malawi in blue and black. Throw in for Malawi now. This is Maliko. Maliko now here was looking for Utonga but failed to really get hold of her. And then George now. All with Zambia's trying to push forward, but Hilda Kangwa had the offside there. So it's 20 minutes of the first half, 10 minutes of half time, and then last 20 minutes of second half. After that, if it's still, the scoreline is still equal, we have to go to penalties, just like we did in that first semi-final, or South Africa versus Zimbabwe. South Africa walking away as winners by 5 goals to 4. Now, here comes the Malawins. Really, really strong side as well. This is Hassan. Just outpowered though here by Kapodio. Zambia with the ball. That's Butao. They're actually comparing the starting lineup, this one versus the one of Comoros for Zambia. They just slight changes, not too many. No, in fact, the lineup is still, quite frankly, the same. It's probably just the rotation of positions for players. Here now, Malawi, nice strong. Daka slots it away, clears it away. Here's captain Kachala. Then now, Malawi still looking to push forward. For a team, there's just a little bit more scrambling happening. Zambia now to push it forward. As captain and goalkeeper, Frida Mutale. Here for Zambia. Here is, should be free kick for the Zambians. This is Daka for Zambia for this free kick. Very strong onto that strike, and it's picked up though by the opponents. Falda Binti of Malawi managing to push it forward. Binti now. Zambia with the ball. This is the last game here for today, the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Semi-finals. Semi-final number 2, to be specific. Now, just going for it there. Fine Idat, or rather Utonga. Although maybe not successful. Already 4 minutes gone here in this first half. Could say that both sides equally really trying to push forward. Malawi now. Got it. Moving very strong. What can she do here? Driving forward. Will she find anybody in the box though? She still got it. It's flicked away by the Zambian defense. Throw in here now. This is Kachala, the captain. Throw in here for Zambia to push forward. Now, there should be a corner for Malawi. Looking to perhaps get something of set piece like this one. Malawi, Kachala it is. Seen Kachala in a couple of other tournaments apart from this under 15 tournament, and she's really represented her country so well. Some of those other championships, seen her at the under 17s as well. Talented young lady she is, and here she is captaining her side at the under 15 championship. Now, it's a chance for Malawi now. Scrambling the Zambian defense. And already we're seeing that looks like a substitution is going to be made. That looks like it will be Ida Lungu coming on. Already in this first few minutes of the game. And she has come on for Zambia, Ida Lungu. And now, here comes Malawi. It's Mary Mawindo. Loses it out though. Zambia gets a chance to break. Great run here by Mwanza. Going strong, and it's well defended by Kachala. So as we see that might have injury scare or maybe just precautionary measures to make sure that you don't risk anything. That's so we saw that it's Beth Adaka who came off, and then Lungu coming on in this match for Zambia. Now Malawi looks to move forward. Maybe there's a shout for foul there on the player. Throw in for Malawi. Here she comes now. Still got the ball. It's a chance now in the of Utonga, and just straight to Mutane. Already nearly 8 minutes gone here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch. So far, no goals scored yet. Still plenty of time in this game to be played. So perhaps they're still coming, the goals. And there's coach of Malawi, Coach Alina Mumba. Just probably giving out instructions to Malawi, making sure that they keep that momentum going. Here comes. I was actually Kangwa there who wanted to move forward, but Kochala for Malawi. Trying to find Utonga. Rather gets hold of Traines Chawala, also another of a familiar name from previous tournaments, especially COSAFA tournaments this year. Played for the other several national teams of Malawi. Which is the under-16s and really talented. Right, now you have it, you're seeing that Banda there with that chance, but unsuccessful. Banda tried to get hold of Chawala, but Chawala was unable to finish it off, really. Heading into first 10 minutes of this game. Here's one now from Mutale. I'm sure those who are watching from the stands are having a good time. Kachala for Malawi. And this one. Tiwahak has got it going here, Malawi. That was Utonga there, went down, got back up. Now, one inn's coming from Zambia, particularly Kapojo. Perhaps not as successful. And now, Zambia. We've not really seen them up front as much so far in this game, Zambia. Throw in by Nampemba, one of the goal scorers from that game against Comoros earlier today. Now we're hoping to continue with this momentum. This is the CAF African Schools Championship COSAFA Qualifier 2025. This is what it's all about. Showcasing young talent in the SADC region. And so far, I'm sure we've certainly seen a lot of that. You know that whoever wins this tournament will be representing SADC at the Continental Showpiece. So much that this tournament has also brought forward, apart from playing on the field, and we also got things like safeguarding workshops. Got young reporters programs, referee development, coaching courses. So it's broad. Well, looks like she's down here. It's Sandra Mutale was down. Seems like she's in a lot of pain. We'll be hoping that she's okay. We're still in the first half of the game. You do not want to lose a player like Sandra Mutale, but these opportunities for water break and also just for the players to regroup with the rest of the management, the coach to just tell them where they're going wrong and where they're going right and what they need to do. And you can see their coach Chisala Chibesa just walking to her players. So Mutale is still down, still getting medical attention. So really sure the Zambia be advanced, really hoping she'll be okay, but kind of perhaps signaling that we might have to need to replace. Might need to be replaced here from the looks of things. Definitely a heartbreaking way to go out in the first half for Sandra Mutale. Here, wait to really hear that's the way forward. Perhaps we'll have to see her get substituted. Well, it's already 15 minutes gone in this first half. You're nearing that half-time mark very soon, and if this scoreline remains this way, we might have to anticipate for yet another penalty shootout in semi-final number 2. This is looking much more serious now. Yes, she's just getting attended to, Sandra Mutale. All the things that come with football. And such as these. Unfortunate, but a reality in football. Yes, Sandra Mutale there, having to be carried out, as well as the goalkeeper for Malawi. Also looking to have really gotten hurt there, Christina Gift. She was the one that just got carried out now, actually, and then Mutale is still on the ground as well. So substitutions so surely to be made here. Already made. Some instances we see that goalkeeper Febi Mwale has come on for Malawi already. And then Jane Mwitwa will come on and replace Sandra Mutale for Zambia. So waiting to see exactly how this unfolds. So this is how it ends for all these players in the meantime. Sandra Mutale and goalkeeper Christina Gift of Malawi. both having to be replaced. This is now ready to get back to action. Two sides. Kachala for Malawi, the captain. Here they go now. That's assistant referee says no. Now Zambia now with a throw-in. Ambula. Now, Zambia perhaps looking to get something right before half-time. Chance here for Zambia now. Can they finish it off? Well, really surrounded, but blocked by the Malawian defense. Still a few seconds left in this first half. Zambia just looking really to push forward, and this is a chance here. And goalkeeper Mwale just seeing it on time. And now, game still underway here. Throw in, particularly for Malawi. That's Chawala, Trinus, Chawala there. Trying to pick up, well, that's on the side. Goalkeeper Mutale of Zambia now. It's hold of Hilda Kangwa. And it's cleared away by Maliko. Kachala got a touch to that. Move it up front. Have it ball to definitely way ahead for Jennifer Harrison to be able to really do anything in that sense. And now, game continues. Here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Both teams shout here for offside, and certainly assistant referee says no, do not continue. Now, Kachala. That's very risky here from Dhaka, but luckily there's really no one to got an advantage of it. Well, it's another corner kick for Malawi. Still 0-0 here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Both teams yet having not scored in this first half. And here they go now. Malawi seeing that it seems like Kachala is down. Kachala is down here. What the referee has to say. Well, it's half time for this match. Quite a first half packed with lots of incidents. So far, though, still goalless here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in the second semi-final between Zambia and Malawi. Do stick around for the second half.
if they're losing, if they're losing, shut up, man! You the flip one can actually you the ref now. You not the one. I'll be the dog, you the ref. Excuse me! This is the only cheating on you. They'll never call me that. I told them I'm good dog. I tried quick. If I don't call me,
participating teams, players, please do not leave the pitch or do not leave the stadium after the game. There are some amazing goodies to congratulate the participating. All the players, please do not leave the stadium or meet on the pitch. There are some goodies to be shared with you, and that is a courtesy of the African Flag Football Championship.
I apologize for all the bad I've done. I'm done reposting this.
After the game, which is currently underway between Zambia and Malawi, there are some goodies to be given to all the players. All the players will be walking around with some amazing goodies to be given to you, and that is just after this game that is underway here on Pitch 1. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the second half, which will be commencing very shortly here. The two sides in action is Zambia players, Malawi players. These two goals were scored in the first half. And the question on everybody's lips is, who will be
And we are back, the second half of the semi-final number 2 here at the Idas Valley Sports Ground in Stellenbosch for the African Schools Football Championship COSAFA Qualifier 2025. Malawi versus Zambia. Still 0-0. So 20 minutes of the second half for either of these teams to score and qualify for the final or for the third and fourth match playoff, or we'll have to go for another penalty shootout in the semi-finals, just like we witnessed earlier today between South Africa and Zimbabwe. Well, South Africa being the other team that's already in the finals, so whoever wins today here will be joining them for tomorrow's final. Although several incidents that happened in the first half, we also had an injury scare. A goalkeeper of Malawi having had to come off. Goalkeeper Christina Gift having to have come off with immediate effect to be replaced by Febi Mwale, who is currently on because of injury. As well as for Zambia, it was Mutale Sandra who also had to come off and was replaced because of injury. And she was replaced as well in the first half. Jane Mwita. Now, getting underway here. It's Malawi now. Captain Kachala with this one. There they go. All taken away by Yanko Maliko, who's looking to push forward. Manini Kapusule just loses it out now, so Malawi will now be moving forward. Here's Tranes Chawala for Malawi. Very strong onto that, but straight to the hands of Winfrida Mutale of Zambia, the goalkeeper. This is Chawala or Kachala rather, chasing it down and manages to get it safely to her goalkeeper, Febi Mwale. And here is Jane Mwita now for Zambia. It's a wonderful run from Utonga. It's blocked out by Ada, or rather Daka. And Utonga was fouled here. Should be free kick for Malawi. We are waiting for this free kick to be taken up. By Rosaline Utonga. She comes now to the box, well, wide. Now, Daka for Zambia. Picks up Mutao. Now this is a chance for Zambia to really move up front, but offside spotted very early on by Mpemba just being offside, in an offside position. Now, Kachala for Malawi. It's Daka here. And to retake this one, Kachala for Malawi. Find anyone there? Well, Not necessarily. This will be a goal kick for Zambia. 16 minutes to go. 15 minutes now left of this second half. Here, the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Just look back at this. Out here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground so far. It's still 0-0 between these two sides. Well, shows the level of competitiveness. This is why they made it to the semi-finals in the first place. Because they are the strongest sides, or they have been the strongest performers in the entirety of the tournament. So, and it's very evident in these matches how they have been playing. Semi-final number 1 and semi-final number 2, both a reflection of how competitive the sides are. Now Sarah Mwanza here for Zambia. Yes. Whoa, that's a mistake there. And it's a goal. My goodness. Well, Hilda Kangwa scores for Zambia. What have happened so quickly too? And see some of the smiles from the bench of Zambia there. Perhaps also themselves be very delighted with that. Goal by Hilda Kangwa. Put the Zambian side ahead here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch, ahead by 1-0 on the SCAF African Schools Football Championship COSAFA Qualifier. Still a few minutes left, about 13 or so left in this second half, so much to play for. Malawi will be looking to perhaps get one back. Now Zambia might utilize this momentum to keep going up front and continue perhaps scoring. We have to wait and see how that unfolds. How this one plays out. Another player down, this time for Zambia. It should be Rebecca Butao, who's down. And if the semi-finals are this competitive, imagine the final tomorrow. It's going to be such a great one to watch. And she's still down here, Butawa. Oh, now she's up. So that should be now penalty, or rather free kick for Zambia. Will be taken up by Dhaka. Loveness Dhaka here for Zambia now. Again, it could be another mistake here. Zambia, chance to go double, and they do. It's 2-0. Well, perhaps that not counting as a goal. Disallowed. I can confirm that's not a goal. Good chance though for Zambia there. Still almost similar mistake that was made by the Malawian defense. Luckily this time, it's not a goal. So now, here comes Nampemba. And blocked away, flipped away by Captain Kachala. Hambulo for Zambia to Butawa. Butawa picking up Banda. Peggy Banda, a chance here now again, and it's a goal this time around. Oh well, another one disallowed it seems. Probably could have been an offside position perhaps. Oh my. Must feel for Hilda Kangwa there, who had celebrated her goal, but if you just look back at what exactly transpired there, that's disallowed. So it's still 1-0 to Zambia. 10 minutes left in the second half.
They said must 8 minutes or before 7 minutes.
You are watching the CAF African Schools Championship Schools Tournament. Coming to you live and direct from the Idas Valley Sport Ground here in Stellenbosch. This year's edition really showing competitiveness, as you can tell, in this very match. This is Manini Kapusule of Malawi, just losing it out though, fortunately. This is a chance now for Zambia to score, and they do. This time around, that's a goal. It's 2-0. And that was scored by Catherine Kapoja. This time around, the goal will count. And Zambia have doubled their lead here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. Very good run from her. Just slotting it home for her country. Now look at that. Really confident in her. Although she had traffic in front of her, as I like to call it, she really handled it pretty well to finish it off and double the lead for Zambia. Now, Malawi, what can they do here? Will they respond? As it stands, Zambia will be joining South Africa in the final tomorrow. Malawi will have to play, or will be playing the fourth or third match playoff. A yellow card issued out for Rosalind Utonga. Of Malawi. So now, this is Mutale. Kicked away though. Hilda just gets it away. Lungu. We got 7 minutes left of this game now. The pressure is definitely getting worse, or it's increasing, let me rather say that, because the minutes are going by fast. So this wonderful run in now from Nampemba, picking up Ambulo, and she had won it back. She had won it back here, Chitenge, but it's back with Zambia. Or rather Malawi, were throwing. And now it's throwing for Zambia. There we go. That's a wonderful run in here from substitute Jane Mwitwa. So manages to get a corner kick for Zambia. 6 minutes left. Looks like we will not be heading for penalty or a penalty shootout this time around, like we did in the semi-final number 1. Here is Zambia now. Well, not really getting anything from that. There was an attempt by Hilda Kangwa. The time is ticking. Every moment counts. Just still trying to push forward here. It's a chance now for Zambia, but there's really no one to have picked it up from Zambian squad. Quite frankly. Now, 5 minutes to go. What can Malawi do? Can they provide a comeback? Perhaps, perhaps not. We have to wait and see how this one plays out. Zambia are still pushing forward though, not really backing down, if I may say. Kachala just wins it back there from Harrison. There's that from Dhaka there to just keep it away. Move it up front for Zambia. Here comes Nampemba again for Zambia. She's surrounded but still going. And just to get hold of Hambulo. Hambulo was, oh, Hambulo did cross it to a teammate, but she was unable to keep up with it. I think it was all offside position as well. We got about 3 minutes to go in this game. Dhaka to Kangwa. It's out of play. This is Kangwa again, looking for Peggy Banda, who she picks up. When can she do here? Peggy Banda, still going, twisting and turning, trying to pick up her colleague, and just well saved. Fantastic save there from Febi Mwale, the goalkeeper of Malawi. Peggy Banda still very much trying to pushing forward. Now, this time around she loses it out and it's a throw in for Malawi. Here she comes again. Peggy Banda for Zambia. Straight to, you could say, well, it was already not on target, but also Febi Mwale just happened to be at the right time, or made at the right place as well to get hold of that. Time is really, really ticking here for Malawi to do something. Got about 2 minutes or so to produce a comeback here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground, because we're nearing the very end of the game. Here comes Tranes Chawala now. Flora Banda to Chawala. This is opportunity, and it's blocked away by Dhaka. Well, Dhaka really, you would say, is like the heart of the Zambian defense. Very, very consistent. Loveness Dhaka, she's really holds on firmly there at the back for Zambia. And this is Peggy Banda, all stopped by Captain Talandira Kachala, but maybe the way she did it might have been the cleanest way possible. Talandira Kachala. We're seeing a substitution for Zambia here. Ruth Sondo coming on. 1 minute left. And this is possibly one of the last activities of the day. What can I do here now, Zambia? This is Hilda Kangwa with this free kick for Zambia, straight onto it, and still scrambling in the box, and just falls straight into the hands of Febi Mwale. Able to save the day there, or to be from winning the back of the net. Still a few seconds left before I'm sure Zambia are eager to start celebrating, as they will be heading into the final. Few seconds left though, still to play. Game is not over until the final whistle has been blown by the referee. Malawi perhaps would try to get a consolation goal out of this, but will time allow that? We'll have to wait and see. And there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, Zambia have done it. They are into the final. Have defeated Malawi by 2-0 here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground in Stellenbosch. And they will be joining defending champions and host nation South Africa in the final tomorrow. Well, it's not all over yet for Malawi either. They can still walk away with some silverware as they face the Zimbabweans tomorrow in the 3rd place, 4th place match of tomorrow right here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. But it is Zambia who celebrate and jubilate as they head to a CAF African Schools Championship COSAFA Qualifier final. Well, for myself, Michelle Chapange, and the rest of the crew, it is goodbye for now. We'll catch you tomorrow for the final and the 3rd and 4th place playoffs, match-offs, right here at the Idas Valley Sport Ground. For now, it's goodbye.
How was the break now? Also toasted.
Wow.